new looks for my character, who has 12 million in the bank, which I very specifically grinded a bit in the sentence cabin, which I assume will be removed in this update. I believe it is still there in the public test, but probably removed in the final one. So I grinded a lot of money because a lot of this will go into this new update that we are gonna jump into. So I changed my looks into the new character model. Let's see how long this takes. Will we go to a barber shop? But there's new sunglasses and beards, so we gotta test those out. But in the update 0.7.18, which is currently in public testing, there's a lot of new stuff in it. Starting with the new loading screen. So there was a community screenshot submits taken by the devs. And they are now at the loading screens together with credits. Yes, so I changed my character to this one, and let's start to see what new stuff we have in the game, because it's a lot. It is a lot. Let's start with houses for sale. These ones I have not purchased that were back in, and this one. But when we go further south, not this one in the middle, but the ones on the left-hand side, there's 2 houses in there, and a new road. Okay, my mouse wheel is still bugging out a bit. So yes, there's a new road. Oh, wait a minute, this road was here, but now they have actually added a house there. This might be a beautiful location. It is also big enough for the small depot. And then we have 2 slots there, made for the big depots very much. So, a little bit depot building probably today. I think the Gwangjin places were there. I have purchased one of those, but then these are new. So we have a big depot spot just before Ara. This is great. This is great because previously we only had, if I put my homes on, we only had one here. And we now also have a spot next to the Ara hospital. So you can get a depot in Ara. I think I will start with this one for sure. And then we have one at the road there. That's a small one, so that's just a house, not a depot location. But it's probably a very nice location in a sea view. And I believe this road here is new. So there's going to be probably new stuff appearing on this one later. And we have a big depot placed there as well. One thing that is great about Motortown, it is in early access, and some people are like, I'll wait for the full game whenever there's an early access. But with Motortown, I feel it's like growing world playing it in early access, because the game has these construction sites. They also function as an endpoint for the production chains, where you can deliver and sell stuff. But they also quite dynamically feel that they are enhancing the world. So once upon a time, there was a construction yard here that was building the Ara hospital. There was a construction yard here just in the last couple of updates. And now that has turned into a transformer factory. One of the locations that adds oversize cargo into the game. So you can build transformers and then deliver them with these massive heavy cargo trailers. Or I guess you can deliver them with anything, but they are so big that you probably need the new trailers. So this place was a construction yard in the previous update that you could deliver stuff to, and now it's actually grown into. So it feels like it's a really clever way of kind of expanding the map with the construction sites, and then eventually something might pop up there. That's really good. There's another new location as well. But where is it? There's a big like a tanker plant. We have the power plant, we have the water plant. Ah, it's here. And it says tank factory, but it is not those kind of shooty-shoot tanks. But it builds these big tanks that they need in the oil industry. So it is right here in the Jeju island. And then I think at the moment you can deliver the tanks to the OG drilling to boost the oil drilling. But the main thing is that they give us oversized cargo to do with those things. Okay, and for these transformers, there is now in the Ara industry area, there is a copper refinery. And the copper, this produces copper coils that the transformers need. And there is a new mine. Or actually, there's 4 different mines. So new raw material copper was added. One of them is in kind of a long way that you would probably drive manually. Little bit of an off-road drive to deliver the copper ore into the copper concentrator. And then in here, there's 3 mines, but from what I've seen, this produces incredibly slowly. So what I will start with is put one of my company cars here to work on the copper concentrate. So we're gonna visit the copper place first. I want to have a campy there motorhome. Looks like it's gonna be a long drive, so I think I will use a little drone trick to get there, to get that started. I have prepared some things for this update, so let's go check out the copper mine first. So the copper mine is right there, and if I would drive there, it would be a little bit of a long over to around the mountain off-road driving, but I will use a little trick. This is how you can use drones to travel to places if you like. Where the hell is this? That way. Oh, it is that mountain there. You can use drones to travel. You go to an edge somewhere, basically in a place that you kind of the character's foot are over some are not on a steady surface, and then you launch your drone. You take the drone down so that the height is -1 meter or so, and then you back away, basically under your character. And sometimes you can see the character's feet above you. And then when you start going up, if the distance stays in 1 meter or so, you have successfully captured your character on the drone, like this. They might fall, but it's not a big deal. So let's fly. And also, before I continue, I don't think they have changed the background music in the game, so I'm using Spotify to play some background beats. Okay, let's go. You can go with the sports mode, and depending a bit how the character positions on the drone, this can be really clunky because the character can kind of basically stand on the rotors. But this time I actually did it more or less perfectly. So I'm just taking this as a shortcut to the copper mine, and we also get to see the area. So that's gonna be a nice new off-roading to do. But getting the copper ore itself, that feels like to me that's super time consuming. Especially because then the copper concentrate is the one we need to deliver. So as mentioned, I will have a company truck working on this. Let's see how this area looks like. So there we have the copper refinery, where the bookmark is, and there below we have one of the mines. Let me go here and place a campy here, and let's see how this works. The new update also added 5 new company slots, so we can go up to 20. But they go up 50 coins, 50,000 coins per slot. So the last 5 slots currently cost 3.25 million, which is why I grinded all the money, because that's just little bit of what we need in here. So yeah, that was a little shortcut. Let me first get a campy in here. I prepared it in advance, so I can teleport here later. Campy. Already named it copper mine as well. So let's have this here so that we can come and pick the concentrate or do some runs ourselves. Park this here and let's see. So this one is the location where you would pick up the concentrates for the copper refinery. This is the concentrate and refineries in Ara. New update also added tooltips, where you can click to jump into the Motorpedia to get the supply and demand locations of the place. So we can see that copper refinery, and it also jumps into where it is in the map. Maybe one thing that they could add to this one is that I could set a waypoint there. I can just click on the map. Fantastic. Okay, this new Motorpedia that was added in the previous update is fantastic. Helps a lot to figure out things. But yes, so copper ore. The thing about these is that I believe they work really slowly. So let's check out one, and then I will leave my car to run these. I will get a normal Jemusi in here. So I have named it Jemusi dump, even that. Oh, wait a minute, the Jemusi locker is the one that's just named Jemusi. Then we have the dump, we have the tanker, we have the semi. And in this update they added Jemusi Flatbed. So 6-wheel drive truck that you can deliver up the road. Okay, so this is very much like a quarry work, but I personally wouldn't bring the Terra over, the massive truck that we had. I would keep that in the limestone, because there you need to do bigger amounts. Here, these ones, well, if you do this manually, then the Terra, I think, of course, it's good. Because I think now that I just launched the game, this has very slowly built up anything in here. Yeah, it's super slow. Okay. Based on that timing, I think single copper ore appears every 20 minutes. But then if you bring fuel and wood planks over, then it generates in a minute and a half. That's a good mechanic. Kind of, it just builds there over time if you are in a single player world, but if you really want to produce it, you need to bring those fuel and planks here. Okay. As I'm not gonna be here that much, I will take online access. I'll take it for free. Ooh, 72,000. Well, I have the money. Oh no, not the fast travel, but the online access, 18,000. I will buy this one. What this means that I can check this from my company screen. Okay, so I couldn't even pick up anything yet because that's gonna take a long time to get. Okay, you know what? I will leave this here. I'll leave this here and it will do the run. You will stay here. And I will... Let's build the one in here. So we're gonna go to company. And now... Previously 15 slots. Now we can have 20. And the next one is 550,000. So here we go. I started with 12.5 million. This is gonna cost 3.25 to open the next 5. 700,750. Goodbye, money. So that's 20 slots open now, and then we can add the Jemusi dump in there. And I'm gonna need a track for it. So we're gonna start here. We're gonna go to the copper concentrator. Then from there we're gonna go to the copper mine 2. We're gonna come back. We're gonna go to copper mine 3. And come back. Copper or to copper to concentrate. Maybe I do it like that. And since that's gonna be a long time before there even is any copper there, so in like 2 hours there will be 6 each, and then it's gonna take a long time again. Man, that is super slow. Oh, and right, there's taxis now that we can add to the depots. Let's give you the routes. But I will not run. Oh, you start to run it immediately. Right, because I have spawned you. Do I want you to run and use money? Probably not. Okay, wait, Jemusi. Jemusi. Let's wait a bit. Let's remove a route, despawn. Spawn you here. And leave you there. We'll assign that in a couple of hours. So that's the first thing, copper mine. I will go and check out the tank factory next. I'm gonna buy the... Actually, no, I don't even need to go there nowadays, do I? Because I can... If I go to the Motopedia, I go to the cargo, I know it requires steel coil. You can click on the tank factory. Tank factory requires steel coil, steel H-beams, and some plastic pallets. Okay, plastic factory is right there. I have those materials kind of worked on in the background, so that's good. It would be good to know the amounts a little bit. So while we are working on, let's go visit. Just to see kind of what the new deliveries are, because at some point I do want to do them. But we will get started with probably just setting up the depot building with those couple of extra slots. So I'm already spent over 3 million into the new slots. I think it's this one. Yes. I think this road might be completely new, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let's see how this place looks like. Most of the new locations have been like really detailed. This feels very industrial, like it should. We also see the water plant and the plastic factory there in the back. New stuff. We have the Oversize attachments, and there's one of the new trailers. So you can now buy these. These and add it to anything. Very nice. Very nice addition. And that is one of the new trailers. I think this might be the biggest one. So we have, they are called Goliath. So you have Goliath 4, Goliath 6, and then you have Goliath 10, which is this one. And all the wheels turn, so it kind of very nicely drives around the corner. We'll be testing this one, but I think I need to produce one of these big boys first. And then you can add the Oversize attachments if you like. And it has this let's see, can we test this already, how this works? Because you basically kind of can use this one to kind of fully take the load off the truck in front. Wait, do you... you adjust this one separately. I see. Okay. I am not familiar with this sort of trailers. To me, I thought actually that tire would somehow go down, that this would open up in some applications. Maybe at least in the game that's not in use. And also, this model is partially incomplete, but it's functional. So it doesn't have the visual springs in the construction. Let's see. I would imagine that this requires a lot of stuff. This is the drop-off point, and from here you would pick them up. So a single tank requires 1 H-beam, 3 steel coil, and 1 plastic pallet. Okay, that's not bad. None of these is bad. We can take care of that at some point. Okay, this is easy to produce. But the transformers is the difficult stuff, because that requires the copper. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. This will probably be the one that we test the oversized cargo with. Do I need a campy here? Maybe to speed up things a bit. See, I bought a couple of extras, but did I have I have one. Yes, I have 2 that I have not. And also, the vehicle spawning costs are now dependent on the distance and the size of the vehicle. So if you spawn something completely new, it's super cheap. But then if you spawn them further distance, let me check. Oh, right. Let's. Okay, it's gonna take a little. I did not have these ones painted, but let's just get one here so that we can get started. And I will bring one over. I usually painted the ones that are in use, but this is kind of temporary, I think. Let's go see how much the spawn costs are to my... because I've been using this as kind of my open garage here. Here in the racetrack. So let's see if I spawn the vehicles in here. Is this something like super expensive? Okay, it was 300 flats before. I think there's gonna be like 1,000. Okay, so it's not like... I thought it might go into like tens of thousands if you spawn a big vehicle long distance, but this is fine. This is all fine. And that was not the one I just put there, no. Just a quick paint job. So now I can use this one on somewhere else. Let's despawn this. Hey, pallets. Okay, so that's gonna be easy, but we have no rush in doing that. That will be one long drive because we can take the H-beams. H-beams and the plastic pallets are easy to do from there. You know what, I will use that 18,000 to get online access so that I can check it. Good old fart machine. Pallets, that will... I knew back then that you would never let this go, and rightfully so. Those who don't know that story, nowadays known as A-pallets. Very fitting for this game as we are delivering pallets. A-pallet's nickname was Fear the Machine, but it was written a little bit differently, and I read it as Fart Machine. Not on purpose, but I was like, okay, why would someone give themselves a name like that? But are they just honest, or as a joke? But no, Fart Machine it was not. But between us, the nickname has stayed. Especially with that prohibition. You need to be careful, A-pallets. You will now be Fart Machine forever. Okay. So yes, free steel coil is actually super heavy. So we might already there test out the new trailer. And then H-beams. Okay. But I will buy the online access. Online access there, and I think we want one in the transformer factory. Just we're gonna go check that next. As we were jumping in there, saw a little bit of the ocean texture or water texture. There is now a visible ocean, so when we get through this initial stuff here, we can go look at the ocean. Gonna go buy those new plots. So here in the beginning there will be a lot of driving around. And I go buy things. And then we'll start working on those things. Man, my ranch has no friction on this road. That is my company truck delivering food. Let me go see what the tanker will do here. So this tuning of this ranch is absolutely awful. It works fine in the slow speeds and it can get up the hills with four-wheel drive, but man, it is awful to drive. So I assume the tank will do like a massive... okay. This was previously a little bit oddly, like deliver fuel here to give the production boost, but now the tank does that. And you can have 3 in stock. Okay. For single player environments, the production speeds have not been really relevant. Because things just happen over time anyway. Unless you want to do something like now. But they are endpoints to deliver stuff, of course. But in online worlds, the production speed might come in handy because if a lot of people want to pick up crude oil, for example, then you need that production boost. Yeah, this car is the. I should do something about it. I think it's basically like in a track tune. So it's a slides on surfaces. Although I am driving 120 kilometers per hour, so it should not be getting a massive grip on this road. Transformers Factory. The ghosts are still in the game. As far as I know, no other purpose than achievement for getting 100 of them. It was originally Halloween event, but they have stayed in the game. I've not been here too often either. This is the sunflower area, which I will possibly look into a little bit more. Because now the game tracks the import and export you do at the harbors. And you can get these trade points. You can then use for town bonuses, I believe they are called. A lot of stuff in this update. I think the tanks you can deliver to that oil drilling that we just checked, those are big, but they are not like super heavy. But the things we build in here, the transformer factory, these things are massive. We have a model of them before we build one. Some guys who would like a taxi. Yeah, we have one of the new trailers here as well. That is good. Okay, let's check. I think there are 2 transformers, smaller and a big one. This is the big one. And it requires 3 steel beams, 10 steel coils. Wow. Before these new trailers, just transporting anything above 3 was already extremely heavy. And then you need 3 copper rod coils. Okay, the amount of copper is not bad. But you do require a lot of that. You need a lot of copper ore to produce the concentrate. Then we need to go check how much copper concentrate is required for this one. That's a lot of stuff. This is in order for us to test the biggest delivery, that's gonna be a lot of producing. I have to think about how I want to do this. It might be just that I do this like once, because we can deliver a lot of oil here at once. Just need to remember the maximum is 30. So we would basically deliver all of these things, the plastics, oil, copper, to fill this, and then just bring the steel over. And then this one is just exported at the moment. Maybe at some point there's other use for it, but this will probably give give a lot of... oh, it shows it like that. That's cool. Oh no, the harbor produces those, so you can also import them. Probably gonna be a lot of the trade points in the negative if you do that, but okay. So if you don't want to produce it, you could go pick it up, but there's no delivery point for that. Then I think. How much? The smaller one, I assume, is just half the amounts or something. Yeah, that is way easier. And I assume you have a separate drop-off points for them. This was a thing that was done now in this update. There is a separate drop-off point for the different productions from the things that were in the game. Sanaho oil refinery that was able to create fuel or oil for the plastic from the crude oil. It now has a separate drop-off points. I don't have it active, but if you or someone else has a route, like this, takes the crude oil from the drilling to the factory and then takes that to the plastic factory. This needs to be changed now. We'll change the route now so I don't forget. So we would actually want to drop to the oil refinery drop-off. And then this was made also so that you can make sure what you pick up. So we want to, in this route, pick up oil. Now that would be... oh right, wait a minute, this is actually different because this is... this no longer even works. This route was for just bringing fuel for that production boost and make money. Right, that is actually totally irrelevant now. This no longer works. This one is the one I wanted to, or need to update. So that's off. We bring in oil. And we pick up oil, not fuel. And then that is brought into the plastic oil drop, plastic pipes. But I have been working on that, so I actually have a full stack of oil there. I have a full storage of plastic pipes ready for whatever we need. So that's already done. That's the 20. I think I will buy that just so that we can at some point keep track of it. Of the online access for that one as well. And I'm gonna put the Campi here. Also, I will be driving here. But since this is a new location, I will have this one here. Now we can jump here. So the two new locations covered with that. I think next up could be... let's go by... let's go by the locations so we can teleport in them. So I'm gonna buy at least the Ara one and then one of these, because I know I will want to build a depot in those. Maybe that's one as well. I'll So I don't necessarily need the depots in the other one I want. These ones I'm not using yet, but we can. So let's jump in. Let's jump in near Ara. I'm also thinking that should I have now company slots that I can use. You know what? Let's use those slots and deliver like limestone for the steel factory. This is close to the steel factory, so we can kind of possibly run from there to the steel factory. So maybe we would buy that one. Yeah, let's put those new company slots in use. Also, I'm gonna use them to build my depots as well. Let's wait on that. I was thinking that is there something I want to have worked on over time. But I think we'll be fine. Okay. Next up, buying stuff. So let's go there first. There next. There third. So we might as well go and drive this one now. Scenic routes. It's interesting how game reception would change if there would be V-Rock radio from GTA Vice City. Well, you can play the soundtrack by yourself if you like. The music in GTA's the music and the radios are a big part of the vibe. Okay, so this is very much like a depot location on the way to Ara, basically. How much is this gonna cost? 250,000. Cheap. I grinded my 12 million to... Oh, wait. Grinded my 12 million to be able to do stuff. I bought parking slots so that I can drop parking slots into these ones whenever I visit them. And we're gonna work on the depots later. So basically this kind of 50 meters per 50 meters air can take the big depot, and then the 30 times 30 can take the small depot. Smaller than that, no depot. This game has the internet radio, but as far as I know, it's a pre-made list, so you can't add your own. I don't know how many people use that in-game, but it is there. But as said, I don't use it because I can't control what plays in there, and then it could be copyrighted and all that. And I haven't. Maybe I checked the list when I started playing, but I haven't checked what's the available list of radio stations. The game's own background music, obviously not a priority. I think there's just like a couple of tracks and it gets repetitive like instantly. Okay, well, this one is probably the most scenic location so far. Maybe the Gwangjin ones are pretty nice as well, but as a location for a house. This one. You can get your own house by the sea. I will buy this mainly as a teleport location to the steel mill. 100,000, cheap. Let's build a parking slots here so we can spawn vehicles. As soon as you buy it, they are a teleport spot, and then whether you build a depot or whatever, that's fine. Why was the waypoint not moved? And then to Ara. Is there like a shortcut here? Shortcut here if you want to go to the steel mill. There is, okay. So you can off-road from here for sure. To the steel factory, but no official road. Okay. I'm gonna check how much of the steel coils and steel beams I have. I have produced them. Okay, I have a full storage of H-beams. And there's even some iron ore, limestone and coal in. But we could start delivering coal and limestone if I want to produce more. Okay. Yes, I jumped into the public tests. Test indeed. H-beam, steel coils. Steel coils are here. I have 13 steel coils, okay. This place could use coal and limestone. But even with those steel coils we can produce one transformer, one tank if we want. So that's kind of okay. Okay. Clear. And now we have a reasonably good teleport spot to the steel factory without having a campy here. It's good. And it's now been an hour. Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's ranchy. It's been an hour, so that means there's a little bit of copper ore built up. But I will not start the route yet because that's gonna be a long one. After I buy all these locations, then I will build or start the construction of depots in maybe 2 or 3 of them. And set up the company vehicles to deliver the stuff, for the most parts. Alright, those require steel coils as well, yeah. We're gonna need to do some coal runs ourselves probably. And have NPC deliver the limestone. So here's the new plot in next to the Ara hospital, which will very much be a depot location for Ara. Thank you for reminding me to drink. I not only need to drink water, but I also have a coffee cup that I completely forgot for an hour. Big fail. This is probably super expensive. Okay, not as much. But this one is 30 by 30. Which means it can take the... It can take the small depot. Try to fit this here at the edge. There we go. And from here you can actually reset house ownership. Doesn't really matter if you're not playing with multiplayer. But now we have a teleport spot there. Let's go by that one location. This is really great addition. And this is the first depot I want to build because the Ara bus that's driving around here, it has had to do a trip to this depot to get its repairs done. So now we have a one in Ara, making the bus route way better. Those not familiar with Motortown or the recent updates, the depots are meant for your in-game company or the corporation in case of the multiplayer worlds. And they automatically repair the company vehicles if you place the depots on the route. So you don't need to manually click and repair them when they are out of condition like this one. This one is gonna get to the depot in just a moment. It's in zero condition, but it's gonna still make it to the next location. So it's gonna repair in just a moment here. So that's what the depots are for. As long as the depots have supplies, so like that, it's repaired instead of me clicking that one. So if you do it really well, which I think I have, you could have the game running without you playing, and the company vehicles would never stop working because you have a setup that auto supplies the depots. That was a bigger rock than I expected, and then the company vehicles get repaired in those depots. Jeez, those rocks were massive. Okay, my ranch is completely broken. And those are big rocks as well. What the hell? Someone did not maintain this new road too well. They made it dangerous. Although, who's asking me to go off the road? But yeah, the town of Ara is one place where you definitely want the bus route running. Because none of these services would work if you don't service the town. And now with that new depot location, it can... Whoa, is my tire broken? Okay, I think I also got myself stuck on the... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I don't think I've ever had a tire broken. I didn't even check the tires. The tire's showing red. Do I actually have a flat? Literally first time in the game. Yes, one of my tires is flat. Because I drove into those rocks. Oh, I think they have upped that damage. Oh, that is fantastic. Because there's a tire repair kit in the game, but I have never needed that for my own cars, even when crashing totally, like directly into a rock like that. But I have used it for the record jobs when you go and tow a broken vehicle. But that's cool. Maybe I'm not sure if I have driven that hard into a small rock. Usually they are stuff that you bump into, like a tree. I was kind of hoping it would be a daytime when we come here, because this is a new road. Just based on the nighttime view, it's looking beautiful. And we have the new ocean texture. Bad, this game. Oh, jeez. No. Maybe I should put on autopilot when I'm looking at the scenery. Jeez. Okay, autopilot, take care of. Obviously, I need to get some of my coffee and just not drive myself. Hey, police. Totally not drunk. Okay, but yes, this road is completely new. So where we are is in this southern road here. Probably a place where we'll eventually have stuff in. Right now it's a little bit of a road that goes on the coast, and then there is 50 by 50 plots. Driving in the moonlight. Let's try to stay in the road. On the road even. So this update added the ocean texture. That was just a big fog before, everywhere. But now they added the water texture to the ocean. And at least with my... Well, I do have the 5070 Ti. The performance should be good, and no performance hits from the ocean, even with the max settings. Oh, come on, police. I was only going 110. I will pay your fine, so you don't need to chase me. Right now I would say this depot... Oh well, you don't need to build depot in this. This plot doesn't have much use yet. But might as well buy it. Yes, then we're gonna go and get buy the depots from the architect and start delivering stuff for the depots. Oh, we need to visit costumes NPC. To get our character a beard and sunglasses. And that's gonna be another ticket. Okay, I think that police was looking at the ocean texture as well. Because I was going 170 and I didn't get a ticket. Or did I just mislook and it was actually an ambulance and not police? I don't think that has ever happened to me. So in a way that was a bug. Okay. So this new depot location is here on this new road. Right now, as said, not really relevant, but this is probably something that will get stuff in the, if not in the next update, in the next couple of updates. Also 200,000. this one here. You can always move those later, but try to put them close to the teleport spots, or I do, so that we can jump from there. Let's teleport. We're gonna go there. I'm gonna buy these ones next. Let's jump into the base. Or what I've made my base, and repair the ranch because I was driving like a madman. Let's fill her up as well. So that would then be... You know what? I want to do the next one on daytime. So in cars that have a cabin, you can sleep in. And actually, this does pass the company trucks are doing their job, and this will actually speed up the copper thing as well now. So I'm gonna do this so that we can drive the new road in daylight. Like as far as like open world driving simulator goes, this game is absolutely incredible. It is incredible. Let's put this one to work now. So truck, and we're gonna go to copper concentrates. And it's gonna do its thing. It can go straight directly into the copper mine too. And if I look it from here, it should start working in there, yes. And since I got online access, we'll get to see how it broke. Oh, actually, no. Okay, so a couple of copper ores have built. So this one does not speed up when you sleep. I have not checked the export yet. We could check it here now when we are in the harbor. But I will start working on those because this is where it piles up. So we have the trade history. So I will, by current company routes, put this town balance, export-import balance on the negative because I'm picking up containers from the harbor, but I'm not delivering anything to the harbor. But the containers are relatively cheap. But if this is on the positive and you have the points, you can use those points to buy these sort of bonuses. And these cost certain amount per hour of the trade balance. So my idea is that I will be setting up some automated exports. We'll be taking some stuff to the harbor with the company trucks because I am using at least to counter the container balance. So all these, they have this symbol that this is an import and container only costs 2. But then if you deliver something in here, that would be the export. Let's see how much the coal and iron import costs. You can be in the negative thousands if you don't care about that bonus. So there's not like a limit to the imports. It is showing 10, so I wonder if is each unit 10. Then over time, getting the ore from here is gonna drain that balance very fast. Okay. We're gonna see how much the exports give points. Actually, wait a minute. Can I check that with because I bought the transformer contracts. Alright, it's not showing because there is none. I can only see it afterwards. Maybe if I check it with... What if I would get... meat? Can I deliver meat to the... No. Right, the fuel is an import as well, so the good old money route is not that great now. So if we brought in crude oil, can we see? We can't see the points from here. We can just see how it's how fast it's working. I'm trying to see here if one of these could be exported, but they cannot, and we can only see that when we... There is the food factory that can take stuff to the airports. Basically, I guess it's creating the airplane meals. Would check out that one. Does that count as export since you take them to the airport, or is it only the harbors? So basically, if you bring crude oil to the harbor or the new stuff, the transformers or the big tanks, those would be the exports, and the sunflower oil. What I was thinking was that I would set up a route to deliver sunflower oil to this harbor to generate a little bit of money, see how much money that makes, but also kind of continuously make the trade credits. Totally not speeding. Safe driving. So this coastal road here on the west coast of OG Island was added in the previous updates, but now with the new ocean texture, it is even more beautiful than before. Yeah, we'll see how the export-import mechanic is totally new. Like totally new, especially because we are in the beta public testing. So I don't know kind of how well it's balanced and what kind of numbers you generate. Those bonuses are something they will work on as well. You can increase the vehicle max length, which is interesting. So you can have 36-meter road train, and then the cheaper company vehicle is probably what you would use them on. But they're probably gonna build up on that mechanic because those town bonuses are basically giving a purpose or meaning to the deliveries to the harbor that has previously been kind of just money, and in some ways kind of getting wasted because they just disappear from the game instead of delivering to one of the production sites, for example. Okay, there's a loop here, making this one a really cool looking place. This could even be a place where I've like build. Though this location is kind of remote, where we could build like a garage as well. As far as a little bit of a deserty location, this is pretty cool. And I said the ocean now has water, so it's not been there for years. Right. So which one do we get? Is there a difference? No, both of them would be looped from here. And then if something continues south, it would loop from here and go here. If something continues that way, they would just jump here. So, because some of these depots, or most of them, work in a way that you have to get the service from the right side of the road. So basically, someone coming from the south would drive here, drive a loop, and get in. But then a couple of them, like this one in the middle, even that there's a road there, it serves them both sides of the road. So for cars driving north, I wish that was the case, because then this would make much more sense. So it doesn't really matter which one we buy, so I will buy this one. It's like probably 300 each. Yeah. Let's buy one. Even that I specifically made myself a ton of money to be able to afford everything in the game, or everything this update brings. Build. Okay. Right, there is that location. Let's go and see it. I will probably not build anything there yet. Let's go see how it is. And then, is that all the new locations? I believe it is. Yes, because these other ones have been in the game before, and there's a double plot there in the middle. I've not bought all the places in the top. Yeah, this is the last one of the new ones. I am sorry. Game auto generates the record shops. I don't need to cause them like that. This is why games like this are great. Even if you zone out, you are not killing anyone. That was textbook maneuver. If I was trying to stop them. This road here, as it goes from the harbor up north, it's almost unusable because of the extremely steep hills here. So basically any cargo that would drive there, the AI can't get up the hill. So kind of this road is somewhat irrelevant, and I would even avoid this by kind of basically placing the routes in a way that they don't need to come here. Okay, I expected this place to be beautiful, and I think I was right. So this one is just for house. It is 20 by 20. Expensive. Let's build the smaller one. This would be a nice place if you could build like a taller house, so that you could actually enjoy this from the house. Once upon a time this was just a desert, but then they added sunflower farms and this whole greenery part here. There's not really a good... this does not function as a teleport spot there. Maybe there could be well, with the off-road car you could just drive down from there and go to the sunflower farm, but yeah, that's a nice location. Right, so that's all those purchased, so we are 5 million down from the... for this update. So let's spend some more cash. I'll just get the ranch quickly here, repair it. Okay, I didn't break it down too bad. A couple of new vehicles. So the good old Jemusi line, original locker, the tanker, the dumpy. There is now a Jemusi Flatbed. So finally a truck that can deliver, for example, those wooden planks that new copper mine without struggling into muddy hills. So I'll buy this right away, and let's check it out a bit. Let's make it in. Make it in my colors. I think now in the Jemusi you can have a utility slot as well. At least this one has, so there's a place for extra fuel tank or utility box. Which one do I like? I'll put that one because that has I think this one would be nice. It only has 2 slots. I don't think I need a fuel tank on this. I'm not gonna go into the escort license, but you can. They added an escort job, which does generate from the company cars as well. But basically, especially in the multiplayer, if someone is doing an oversized delivery, you can escort that, and you get a little payment. No gun turrets? Sadly, no. That's not really what this game is, but yeah. You can make a quite Mad Maxy build, but without guns. Okay. Let's put a large radiator in it. Let's put a long intake. Let's put a big engine. Turbo. I Usually like the 13 speed, but on the other hand, we will be going quite uphill this bit, so we could go 18 speed just to make sure we have the super low ones as well. Also, it's probably not going to be pulling that much loads in it. I have not stored any of my builds in. I was checking I had some notes. Notes here. I'm gonna check my notes. What kind of setup did I have on the Jemusi? Jemusi. Could try it with just 6 speed. So we get 7. This one we would get 1. We would get low gear. Then with this one we would get even more. I think I will take 13 speed. Okay, and then I didn't need to buy that. But, and because of the low gear, I will put it on the final gear drive ratio of 1. We're gonna go into muddy hills with this one, so definitely the lockables. Yeah, because that's what Jemusi's function basically needs. I don't think we need brake power or even these ones, they're just expensive. We nowadays have a brake balance which can help with things. Yeah, we don't need that. Suspension we do need. I usually have have they added tooltips in here? I don't think those were in. Because many of these things, they don't mean anything for someone who doesn't know cars. I usually have the front wheels with 120, so I'm gonna do that same setup. Suspension springs. Especially for off-roading, you could go for a little bit softer springs. So I think I'm gonna go full 80% as the first initial test. We'll see how this drives. But then, so basically this is the softness of the spring. So if you have a lot of load, you would have like really stiff springs. But on the off-road we want very soft. But then the dampening is basically how fast they bounce back. And this is usually, let's go with the middle. Maybe even more dampening in the back, but let's see how that works. Just a basic setup. But then going off-road, we're gonna go uphill. So I'm thinking I will kind of tilt it forward a little bit, but still give it like clearance. So let's try. Let's try 4 in the front, 5 in the next, and 6 in the back. Alright, but otherwise, good to hear. I hope the interview went well. And we can see how this works. Do we need to tilt it more? But we still want all the wheels to have grip. I more or less for the off-road trucks, I will just go with 100 widening by default, just making it more stable so that we don't flip over. Angle kit kind of helps the turning a little bit. Not really necessary, but let's put it in there. Just something that has the most grip. Kind of wish you could have like full off-road tires to have even more grip on these. The wheel is, I believe, mostly visual. I think maybe there is a little bit of the width things and the mass, but I think the Jemusi wheels are the heaviest, so we can just keep those. No aerodynamics for the Jemusi, and we added the utility, and we are gonna put the winch in. Probably gonna put the big one in there just to have mass in the front, since I have the record levels. So that's gonna be a super expensive, but it's gonna be putting mass in the front. Yeah, I think that's fine. And yeah, the name is fine. Okay, good. That is the new Jemusi Flatbed. We'll put that in the test. I think I will drive some wooden planks up to the new mine, but that's gonna wait a little while. Can you modify it later? Assuming you meant when I was doing that one. Sorry, I missed your question. Yes, you can change all those things later. Basically, in this game, all the cars, including the custom ones, they have a certain parts in those, like the suspension, the gear ratio, all that. And then you buy new parts and you replace the parts. And you still have those parts that you got from that car. You can either sell them or put them in an other car, and you can customize all those just by buying new parts. It costs money because you need to buy the parts you put in, but yes, you can modify all of those. This is new, so I think almost from the beginning of the not the beginning of the game, but for years, like 2 or 3 years, there has been a single garbage truck in the game, the good old compactor, but now there is a garbage truck in the Atlas line. So that's 200, what is that, 280,000. Requires 75 trucking. Let's get that one. And again, I saved a lot of money for this update so that I don't even need to think about it. I can just buy everything. Yeah, that you could just rent it to use it. Okay. I will probably not tune this right now too much. But let's make this look something. The cargo bed has been. Will I just have it as orange? I'll just have it as orange for now. I completely lost the train of thought. What I was about to say. Not important. They did add new decals in this new update, so we'll probably put some of them into use. And also there's export-import now for the decals. That it works with the cars of the same model. Then might be difficult at that. So they added all this stuff after the numbers. So you have the emergency stuff. Or did they maybe they added this text thing? So you have the recycling symbols. You have the city stuff. So maybe we'll put at least that one in. Scale it a bit. Verify. Should I put other? Let me test the other one. Maybe this one works better for this car. Yeah, maybe not. Scale that. What if I mirror it? Ah, okay, this compactor part doesn't really, kind of goes a little bit all over the place there. Ah, interesting. Okay. Okay, that's not a good place for it. Maybe we'll just have it here. The mirror puts there. That's fine. Just putting in something quickly here. Testing these new ones. Let's have the recycling text maybe somewhere. Scale. Does that cause any weirdness? Like, can I mirror that? No. The text does not like flip in the mirror effects. Yeah, maybe I'll have that one. Again, just putting in something quick here. I do. Ooh, okay. I can't easily zoom in here, so that's gonna twist that one. Annoyingly. Okay, I'm gonna leave that off. Are there stripes or flames? Yes. With these decals, like I'm not creative with the decals, but you can do like amazing things with this. Let me just buy this first so I don't lose it. But we can probably see some if I would go. Let's see if someone has already made like a cool truck. I'm probably not gonna put flames in these ones, but let's for example just check this one. So someone has made this one with the decals. I think it has the credit as well, so kudos on Trash on making that one. Yeah, so you can also share your creations with that one. But just an example, you have all of these are the decals that you can place, and then for example, if you do like those kind of flame stuff, you can have for example something like this, and then you place it wherever. You can scale these, color them whatever you want, and you can mirror them to the other side. And so it's a super detailed system with the decals. And as I said, if someone is like super creative with them, they can create like absolutely incredible looks. And there's some really cool screenshots in the game's Discord. And of course you can check whatever car you have, you can check what others have shared. And some of those are just kind of the tuning of the car, but then there are those who spend a lot of time on the decals. And you can just use them, use what someone else has created already. But yeah, I'm not gonna tune that more. I will just wanted to get it out of the way and buy it. So those are the two new vehicles. I don't think I will spend money on these yet because I don't think we can tune them much or need to tune them. But let's just see how much they cost. So in Tosan trailers, anything else new? No. So we have the new Goliath trailers. 300,000, 500,000, 800,000. Okay. I will definitely want to buy this big one though. Just have, you know what, let's buy it. That's why I saved money. Even that we can just, any trailer you can borrow. But what's 800,000 when you have so many millions? See what we can do with this. Let's just put it in the metallic orange I have. Ooh, in color. Right, in the new, almost all new models you can paint the wheels. So I made this kind of a chrome paint into my pallets. I wonder if you... Oh, you can customize. Oh, that's gonna be expensive with so many axles. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's gonna be okay, luckily it doesn't have like replacement wheels because you would just even getting these ones, that's yeah, that's a lot of money. I'm not gonna touch those. I will test it in stock. Yeah, all of these you need to replace them for each. Like if you replace suspension, that will be 10 wheels that you need to replace it on. Okay, but now we have our own, so we can test it. But I will probably do the first delivery with the borrowed one in stock. And then of course for smaller steel coil deliveries, like I think this one could be nice as well. As I said, we're probably gonna borrow them. Right, the barber shop. Let's go buy the sunglasses and get our character a beard. And then I think I'm done with the first part of this new updates. Setting everything up, then we're gonna go and start the depot builds. Little bit of FPS drop here as things were loading in. The max settings. Interesting. Yeah, and didn't even go back up. Wonder why that is. Went down to 50 FPS, I mean. What is creating it? Even went to 45 looking that way. Maybe together with the ocean texture is kind of back there. I have the like absolute max settings with distance and everything. Maybe it is just that so much of this, and then when it's generating the shadows and everything, now it kind of stabilized back. There was something there that dipped it to 45. Anyway. You do have the flower store, so you can buy the You can buy the stuff for the house. But why I came here was this guy. So you sell beards and glasses and... Right, in here you could change the style. Okay, so you have 2 sets of glasses. Oh, my inventory is full. Crap. I need to put beard in the... Oh, shit. Okay. Let me put that one down. I don't want to... Okay. Okay. Okay, come on. Why can't I put it down there? Jeez. I don't have a... The Ranchi doesn't have a... The Ranchi doesn't have an inventory. As I had all my parking slots. Those building slots with me. Okay. What is this beard like? I like that the beard you can just put it on. Okay, so that's gonna work. Okay. Check the beard too. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with that one. And I will just leave this beard here. Show me the glasses. This like sunglasses or... Hey. Okay, those are already pretty good. Other glasses. These needs a preview there when they are being bought on. Okay, I think we're gonna go with the blue ones. Blue ones for this current look. Okay. I need to get a daily driver that has an inventory slot so that I can have these things I almost never need. Hey. Okay. It's a great case for get an afro in real life. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna let's go to this house, which is the only place where I have a little bit of storage. So this is my house, the only house I have really like decorated. So we have a little bit of stuff in. This is just cosmetics. Thing is, in this game, when you do buy furniture, you actually need to haul them into your house. They don't just appear in your inventory and then you place them. Yes, let's let me just empty my inventory here a bit. We will keep the... Okay, I only have one small one though. Kind of want to have the strips with you. Is there some place I could put the mid-size parking? And I think I'll just leave it here. I need... No, wait, I only need... No, I need both depots in the inventory too. So we can leave that here. Yes, so the houses all act as a teleport spot, but then you can decorate them. These kind of the lamps and everything I have placed. And I just kind of have some sort of a home base in the game. And you can sleep in the bed to jump into the daytime. But now, let's start building depots in those lots and then we'll have our first break. Not place a campy there. Did I accidentally teleport a campy away from there? I think I did. Do I have any spare campies? Should have a campy at the building store, but I don't. Yeah, has like an afro comp in the hair. I don't know why the model has that, but it is there. I'm gonna go buy a couple of campies because it seems that you never have enough if you want to teleport to places. I do like to play this game in a slow pace very often, but sometimes you just want to get things done, and then just having to teleport places. This is not where I wanted to go. Yeah, he probably has no idea where his comp is. It's like, where did I place that thing? This is why I often drive with the ranch, because you can go whichever route you want, not the official paths. Nah, I'm going to places. So let's buy a couple of campies since I'm here. I'll probably find a place to use them as teleport spots again. So I have used half of the 12.5 million I had. Before these ones, it was about 6 million for the stuff in this update, and there were a couple of trailers, which would have been another like 700,000. Okay, maybe that's enough for now. So the motorhomes you can use as teleport spots wherever you place them. So for example, I have placed one here at Unseen Ring to have a place for my claimed garage. And then in here we can do what we want. So let's paint one of these. Because I basically never drive these motorhomes. I try to, so this one will be architects. So then I paint them, and then I name them so that I remember to not spawn them out of their current location. So we're gonna go to the architect. So when you are building something, you need the plot, which we bought for the new updates. What's happened to that tree? Is someone driving as recklessly as me? So you need to buy the plot. So the plot already acts as the teleport spot, but then you need to place a parking slot there if you want to spawn vehicles, and if you want a house or the company car serving depots, you need to get the buildings from the architects. teleports here. You don't need to come here that often, so that camping might be kind of totally irrelevant. Because of the inventory slots, that might work. Okay. So we have the garages, which are just places where you or the large garage where you can just store vehicles. But then you have the two depots. The one that fits the 30 by 30. Then you have the big one that fits only the big one. So we have gonna have like 3 depots built. One small one for Ara. And then I think 2 big ones. A couple of the last updates, they have added new houses. So these are the ones you can build on. We could build something like this townhouse at the coast or something. Let's work on that later. Preview is good that you can see the house and then you can decorate them. Not the parking slots, but we have those. So I have four big parking slots, which is enough. Now I have the depots. Good. And that was again a little bit of money. So I'm gonna build a 30 by 30 here at Ara. Okay, that's parking slot there. It's gonna be a little bit of close fit. Why are you not? What is it getting stuck on? There we go. Put it on this edge of the there. And when you build the depot, you actually need to build it. So now we need to deliver all of this stuff here. Luckily, we don't need to do that completely by ourselves. We can have the NPCs deliver most of this. So I have the NPCs handle the concrete and sand for me. And then we'll probably do the other stuff ourselves to multiple locations. So now that is a construction yard where we will deliver stuff, and then it will become a functional depot. Wait. Do we name it? Alright, we name it after it becomes depot, right? And also that Jemusi dumped notification there next to my camera. That is one of the cars I do need to now manually go into the company and click it to repair it, because there's no depot at the copper mine. I might also just let it sit there broken, because the copper is gonna take a long time to accumulate. Okay, it has delivered like a couple of them so far. And then little by little there will be oh, this was the mine. I didn't get one for the concentrates. Yeah, no I didn't. Yeah, the Jemusi can wait there. But then the big depots. We're gonna have one here. I wonder, would I build this one? don't really need it because I have kind of gone, but I think just for completion's sake I might add one. This one I'm not gonna build yet. Yeah, I think I will do this one. And one at the coastal road. Loading. Okay, loading into the ocean area, that's definitely has added things in the game. Okay, so we have the front yard. Front yard like this. I think I'm gonna add it at this edge. Okay, why do you... There's so much space on the left-hand side and you don't let me build it. Do not know. The other houses that you just place down, you kind of easily change their location, but this is kind of this is gonna stay when we build it. So now for the bigger construction, we need to deliver more stuff. Especially on the H-beams, we're gonna need to be working on a little bit, I think. Wooden planks, we have all that, we just need to... The delivery is gonna take time. Okay, then as said, I will build this one. Kind of low priority, but let's place the depot there anyway. Last location. That's good. Okay, the delivery is from this side. Okay, not an issue. So now we have 3 depots to build. And when we now look at the map, we can hover over and see how much into these we have can deliver. And any place that produces concrete, sand, wood planks, H-beam, plastic pipes, we have these depots that I just started building as a delivery location. We can do the deliveries ourselves or have the company cars do it, and especially the concrete is a pain in the backside. Because that's the only place that produces it is all the way in here. So that's gonna take a long time. So let's put those in action. With the new company slots, I don't need to take any of my current ones out of rotation. So I have one of these that I used to build all my other depots once upon a time. And this is always quite custom because it depends on your route. So we're gonna do Need to check that it is that supplies concrete. So you take that one. And we're gonna deliver it first to here into the building construction. So this is concrete to Araibo. And then from between, so we don't need to supply it, we will take one in there. Do we take it in both ways or? I think when we get to this end, we're gonna visit that one and maybe we visit this one on the way down. Let's see. I might just fix it by hand as well. Have it there. I'll probably make the drop there. So that's one, and then we take the mixie that I just added and we give it truck route of starting to supply. That's one, and I had that spawned here, so it's gonna go pick up the concrete and start driving. Fantastico. And I think the other thing we could do, gonna be a lot quicker, is to get the sand delivered. Sand here is quite quick to do because we can get the sand from the construction yard. Maybe let's take care of that right away, and then we'll have the other ones dealt by. AI drivers. I'm trying to type dump. I have a... Yes, I named these so that I remember that I'm not using them for anything else. So with this one, we can get enough sand in like a couple of trips, I think. Hey there, Redact. Good to see you and thank you so much for the prime. Sabrino. How you doing, man? Not really an off-road truck, but I didn't want to drive on the road right now. Just wanted a direct line. So sand is... That is very sneakily placed rock. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I should stay on the road. That's expensive. That was annoying. That was very well placed rock right in the bush. Okay. I learned my lesson. I know I need to repair this as well because the radiator just got wrecked. So let's go do that first, I guess. The most stable one when you're going 100 kilometers per hour. My boss. Where was it? I literally just had to drive a little bit carefully, look around, and I would have not needed to do this. Sometimes the shortcut is not really shortcut, is it? You end up taking 4 times the time. Because you thought you can do it faster. That's what happens to me in real time every time I think I'm smarter than Google Maps. True. I use Google Maps all the time, even when I'm driving to places like I know exactly where they are. Like, for example, my own home. But partially because of the traffic information, but also I am scatterbrained. I sometimes forget where I'm going. Like I might miss an intersection or something. That's the primary reason. But also, it's just nice to know if the traffic is bad and you need to take a shortcut. Yeah, I know I'm not smarter than Google Maps, and I literally need it sometimes to get back home. Maybe not home, but when I'm going to a store or something, I completely forgot where I was going. Little bit of ADHD in my brain, I'm sure. Okay, but we can get big sand for any of the locations we have, but in this case we gotta just pick it for Ara. And I think the 10 for the small one, the 10 will be enough. Yeah, because this required 10 and big ones require 15. So big ones could get done better with Atlas. I'm not sure if I have one to spare. Let's see. I think this one is fully untuned, meaning that it corners extremely badly and flips on its side. It doesn't even have a bigger engine, I think. Just something to get stuff done cheaply. Ooh, what a sunrise. When you jump into this game for the first time, you might look at it's this kind of game with blocky graphics, and some of these things look like default assets or bought in assets instead of some nice graphics, but this game is beautiful at times. Especially the lighting is just brilliant. And I almost like prefer this game's of look for compared to some let's say realistic graphics. Okay, but the sand you need to deliver by actually dumping it in. And even that this is my construction yard, I get paid for to do this, so a little bit of money, including the town bonus. But yeah, I think that's all the sand we need for this one. Yeah, it's 10. And the concrete is gonna be taken care of by its company truck. And now I will just see if I use this truck or I have a spare Atlas. I definitely use my coal truck or its iron truck, but they are not so. Oh, I do have just an extra dump. Okay, that is good. I will actually just despawn this one, and let's see. So we have the depot here, and we have the depot here. This one can be handled very easily from like there. Man, that is so quick to do. That's I'm not gonna set a company route for that one. We are just gonna do that ourselves. Get it done. The slots cannot spawn that. Is there a vehicle spawn here? There. Head up forward. There, and we can get the sand from right here. And it's literally in the backyard. There, okay. Okay, what I've been doing with this one, driving some off-road because it's on drift and the radiator is broken. Well, the way I've been driving today, that's not exactly a surprise. For most of the constructions, the sand is the easy part. In here, we're gonna need a little bit of driving, so I'm not gonna bother doing that. Oh, there's a construction there, that's nice, okay. Right. Starts off another week of epic procrastination. It's one thing I absolutely try my darnest not to procrastinate on, and that is recording more Witcher episodes. Also, doing this playing Motortown now feels like I'm procrastinating over doing Witcher. But that will return. Don't you worry, guys. Okay, let's drive this truck over. Deliver the sand. And I'm not repairing that Jemusi on purpose because the copper is gonna take time to build up. We'll autopilot that for a while so that I can have a drink. I should have just, because I'm gonna put one of the longer trips, like taking the plastic pipes. I am gonna set up an autopilot and then we're gonna take a break. Probably should have just done it now, but this game is not as taxing as some other games. You absolutely need to take a break. But it's good to stand up, stretch a little. And all that, but Geralt hasn't had a bath for a few years. Well, I did do the episode 101, and it only took a couple of months of people starting to joke that 102 will drop in 10 years. And I don't blame them. But yeah, the end of January, February was not everything went as planned. With little goals I set for myself for that, and a couple of other things immediately failed. Sanderino. This one is untuned as well. Awful corner. Right. And for the last depot, I'm gonna go here. To my Sanho oil refinery home. Loading in a little bit of FPS drop there. Gonna spawn you in here. We're gonna jump out. We are gonna use the new slots. We're gonna do the Atlas dump, and we're gonna do a simple route of sand. Send into the construction yard. Send to Dasa Depot. This is gonna be it's just gonna do this once. So I don't need to assign a truck route. I'm gonna repair it right away because it was in bad condition to begin with. And a guy jumped in and he started, they're gonna deliver the sand for that depot, so I don't need to. That's good. For a break, let's go and deliver plastic pipes. Do we do a flanker or do we test the new ones? Flapper. The flapper was testing these with Santa's packages, and these had a little bit of a vibration issue in them. This is an awful location to load these in. Let's make a little road train. All right, this is gonna be a horrible load. Yeah, we can manage. Let's make a big one. So if you are using this Longhorn semi, you do need to take this. You need to take this fifth wheel forward so that trailer fits the 35-meter limits. I will not be able to load the rear units here. Am I? It's gonna be close. Okay. I did not place this one here with road trains in mind. Flapper, flapper, flapper. Flapper rear. So I should be able to do all the plastic pipes for all the depots with one go. This monstrosity. $35 meters. So pick up plastic pipes, set the routes, and while the truck is autopiloting, I'm gonna take the first break today. Plastic pipes themselves require oil delivery, so it requires the crude oil into San Ho, all the way there in the south, and then you need to drive the oil here. I've had that done by a AI driver over time, so I have full storage of plastic pipes ready, or the plastic pallets for that matter. Alright, the plastic pallets, we could take those to the, if there is space, we could take the plastic pallets to the transformer factory as well. But I think the pipes are gonna take the space. Okay. This place is one of the worst spots for loading, especially the bigger trucks. And delivering that fuel in there with the bigger ones, because then you need to do it tanker by tanker. This one we can probably manage. It's surprisingly agile. Okay, so let's see. We are probably gonna drive. So we're gonna need 7. And then potentially the plastic pallets. So I'm gonna go. We're gonna go to the other ones first. So this one is gonna be the last. So it's gonna be this one last. It should be in the front one. Oh no, this is not gonna work. These are so long. I forgot. You can stack it so we can get 6, can't we? Only 6. Okay, let's do the other ones first then. So then it's gonna be. Can I stack 2 of them? I can. Okay, and then there's a space for pallets, but I can't do all 3 at once, even with this one. Then we're gonna do that one, we're gonna load, and the last one is gonna go there. Still more efficient with this road train than it would have been otherwise. And then I think we could do. We can fill these in with plastic pallets for the transformer. So we're gonna fit these ones in. And he wants me to unload. All right, he wants me to go and strap them. Strap these. I like to do strapping manually. I will see if I put one on top of that instead of using the built-in one. So strap these in place. Could we pick the plastic pipes for? No, we will do one separate trip for that one, so no, we're not gonna pick up an extra one. Basically, kind of might as well like pick one. But yeah, let's do this. So we're gonna do 4 of those, and then 4 in the back. I don't think you can stack these, sadly. So we could pick up extra pipes there, just because we are going there anyway. So the load of this is not too bad. These are quite light. So and just checking that I can't fit more pallets, but I can fit a pipe. So let's pick up other construction sites. It's a little bit more money. So let's pick up that pipe. As an extra over my own depots. Yeah, they are. Everything is now strapped. And since the autopilot doesn't know where we want to go first, we want to make sure we stop there first. Then we're gonna go. Then we're gonna go here. It's gonna be the second. Then we're gonna go here. Third. Then we're gonna go here. Fourth. Also a reminder for myself now. Can't a Longhorn do a U-turn in this space? It's gonna be pretty sketchy. Okay. Almost zero space here for the front. Let's see if I could just continue on the same path I drove in. Reversing this one is a absolute nightmare. Okay, kind of trying to straighten the one I'm pulling, and then we're gonna put that one in there. Then we're gonna take a really steep one. Ooh. There is more to the south, yes. Okay, now I think I can get this around. There's enough space here. Yeah. The Longhorn is surprisingly agile. There is not, well, there is one extra road or 2 extra roads compared to some of the, if you go back like 2-3 updates. But almost got jackknifed there, but we can pull it through because the load is not that big. But last update increased vehicle length limit into 35 meters by default. Okay, this is gonna take a while. So we will have autopilot take us there in the first location. And let me just check while that is happening. We have some ore built up. Not much yet, so I'm not repairing the Jemusi yet. It can do its thing. So this is gonna take a while. A good place to take a break while we deliver the plastic pipes to the depot. The autopilot sucks in these corners with the road train. Luckily they have placed traffic signs in a place that we don't get stuck, but it's not the best one to autopilot with the road train, but it is what it is. Anyway, I will see you guys in just a moment. Now let's see how far our autopilot gets us during the break. All right. Just one. Welcome back. Welcome back from the break. We still have quite a long ways to go with our autopilot taking us there. So let's continue motor towning. So I'm currently building 3 new depots into the plots that were added in this new update 0.7.18 that is now in public testing, so it's kind of beta. And I'm doing that with the road train. And we're also taking those pallets in there to the new transformer factory to start working on the new massive oversize cargo or deliveries. I think the corner curve is a little bit steep there, so I think the truck slowed down not so much for not being able to pull this one because the plastic is not heavy. Wait, did I raise all the... I raised the landing gear. It seems awfully low. I think I did. This is an autopilot. You can see the autopilot text is yellow there on the right hand side. That's when you know it's on, and also the green symbol on top of the speedometer. So no, I am not. I am not driving like an absolute champion, spinning the camera around. No, you were here in the first 2 hours. You've seen how I drive. But yeah, it's one of the benefits of the autopilot is that you can get the nice cinematic shots as well. Enjoy the beauty of this game. Alright, I already for a moment forgot that I have my Afro character there with sunglasses driving the road train of like an absolute badass. Oh, I wish I was that cool. The dude is just chilling there with the lo-fi beats like. But the gear in the world. Is there room in the... Alright, there's probably not a room. It's clip. Oh, actually there is the semi is actually pretty big one. There's plenty of space for the Afro. Yeah, it's not clipping through. With some Some cars it might actually be clipping through. Yes, that is true, Ailika. If there is multiple lanes, you can change lanes with the autopilots with using the indicator. Yeah, that's a cool feature. Because sometimes you use the autopilot in a way that you put it on and you go do some other stuff. I've been doing this a lot to when I've been testing things or kind of letting my company setup run in the background, or just otherwise wanted to make a little bit of money to afford some things. Just running the game on autopilot in the background. And I think it's for a game like this where it takes like 20 minutes or even 30 minutes to drive from the other side of the map to another, that it has this autopilot feature. But it's kind of fitting for this sort of a slow-paced game. And then, of course, if someone wants to kind of, and here in these sort of curves, it's autopilot and the road train doesn't really understand how the road train works. So in a very rare example, it is actually blocking the other side. But yeah, we also have the ocean texture now, or we have water texture that is now also applied to the ocean, not only the lakes. And this was changed in this update, that we can see the ocean for the first time instead of the big fog. Okay, there is our concrete truck. So it has made its first delivery as it's coming back. Check that in here, so it has delivered. Yeah, we can see concrete 6 out of 10. So it will do its other trip. And then we have enough concrete in our depot for it to be finished. So then after these plastic pipes, that last batch of concrete, then we only need steel beams anymore. And concrete truck can go and deliver the concrete to the other depots. Okay, we would probably get there safer if I let the autopilot run, but it's a little bit faster if I do it. Now that I am here. Sometimes it's nice just to look at the scenery as well, because this game is beautiful. Let's speed it up a bit. And again, probably now that I'm driving myself, need to be careful that this actually ends up being faster instead of me driving to a tree or something. Immediately goes off the road. Okay. Jake brake on does help a lot. For this one, let's go here. I don't have my eye tracking on, so I can't look at, and I don't have a good button to look to the right, so I can't see the right side mirror. We could put the virtual mirror there, I guess. Actually, you know what? Wait a minute. Put the autopilot on. How did the virtual mirror work? Is it only Virtual mirror. Is it actually just in the controls to show it? Virtual mirror 8. We can have both, or we can have one there. It's actually behind my camera right now. Let's for this one actually change a little bit there so we see it. So instead of looking right, I can see it's a virtual mirror there. So now I can look at the little sunset behind us. This is where this I guess front of us, well, like this how the game colors during the sunrise and sunsets is where this it's so beautiful, even when it's raining. And even, I think I have set it in a way that the mirrors are only rendered 1 frame per second. Something like that. At least the virtual mirror. It still looks nice. The virtual mirror does not render the coloring in the same way, but like the normal mirror does. Looked exactly like my truck in the orange color. So NPC has stolen my Colima. It's actually not that, but it get out of here, ghost. This thing drives so well. There's no excuse for going off-road. Okay, there is the first one. And how the hell do I do this? Wait, did I do this? Do this wrong. We might have some floating pipes after this one. Okay. The problem with these trailers is that I actually need to get the trailer in there. Okay. So I need to. Oh shit. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a struggle. I wasn't thinking about this one when I got my road train. So here's what we need to do. There's no way I can reverse this whole thing. So we're gonna take this one off and hook it, and we'll pull this one a little bit further away because this one goes to the Ara depot. So we're gonna pull this one off a little. Put it down. Then could I reverse? Could also take these one at a time, but I think I can reverse this one in. So these two, and then the one here is gonna be delivered this depot. And how the game's cargo system works, that the one plastic pipe at the end there will actually float up in the air. This game doesn't like fix the placement of that, but let's see. It's not the easiest one to reverse. Hopefully there's a little bit of grip here. Okay. So we need to wrap my brain around this. We need to push that one that way, which means the truck needs to go this way. And then we need to go after it. This was not even close. Need to do it from here. Go past it. Maybe from there we can start putting it in, and nope, that's the wrong way. It starts to turn so slow with the full trailer, all the way from here. Okay, and we need to go do this one. So we need to push it with the middle trailer. A little bit back. The tree was kind of in an awkward position there. Turn behind it. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Let's get back there. Okay. Now straighten with the first one. And I'm turning that way too steep. So it gets stuck right away. I have not reversed with these road trains mod. Okay, even that is too steep. Okay. We can do this. We straighten this one. A little bit not as steep as you can do with linkies. We're kind of getting there. Was there a rock there? There was a rock there. What are you getting stuck on? Is there actually a rock like right here or something? Here. The landing gear gets stuck on things. Sometimes interacting with cargo in this game will tell you if you want to relocate it. Ah, yeah, that is actually true. I think so, yeah. Speaking of the pipes. Okay, there's a unfortunate placement of one of the rocks there. Maybe if I power through it. Nope. Powering through doesn't really work when you are completely misaligned. Yeah, this big rock here is not helping either. I think I would have been going exactly right now, but I actually need to do it. And I actually now figured out an easier way to do it instead of going the 90-degree angle. What I will do is just straighten it from here and then reverse straight in. But even reversing straight with these ones is not easy. So kudos to all the truck drivers. Okay, so I need to push to push the middle one a little bit this way. No, the other way. Sometimes when you get kind of the you get the feel for it, then it's actually surprisingly easy. But if you need to think about it, then it kind of hurts your brain a little. And okay, now we can straighten that out because that was not going the right way. I would have done this faster by doing one of these at the time. I can already tell. Would have been faster one at a time. The trick is to every now and then go real slow and stop. Because I might need to do the middle one separately anyway. Yeah, this was because I can't fit it in there. That was it's kind of a waste of time. If I didn't have those plastic pipes in, I could just leave this one in now. Past that one. Okay, a little bit more. That's probably not the place I should have dropped that thing. Now we go with this real slow. So the truck has time to realign. Yeah, I left that rear one in an awful spot. And this, all these rocks and everything is not making this super easy. Made myself an unnecessary obstacle there. With a single trailer, somewhat simple, but big truck. Kind of an. Are you actually kidding me? This one up. Yes. There is a rock here somewhere that is basically stopping my car. Can I go forward? Can I go backward? Nope, we are officially stuck. I think that rock right under my truck in there. It's a little bit hard to spot right in the front of the tire. It actually raised my wheels. Jeez. Trucking. Hard. And a lot of this stuff is because this this landing zone is in. Okay, let's see if we can get it in now. Turn. Those rocks are exactly in a spot where they are not supposed to be. Exactly when I need to change things if they are not aligned. I had to go through in there because there was would have been kind of stuck on that rock again. Now we need to slow down so that we don't turn too much. And then we still struggling. Oh. My fucking god, this this single rock is in exactly the position where I need to fix the alignment. Okay, can I fit this in from here, because this is a nightmare. No, that thing is exactly in the way. Okay. Can I drive in there forward? Oh jeez, these rocks. Which way you face the depot kind of sets where this landing with zone is. Yeah, I should have not dropped that one in there, but I can squeeze this in from here like this. Oh, I made that so hard for myself. Eating the truck a little, but that's fine. Okay, let's get stuck on rocks. Just need to have enough speed if one is under us. Okay, 10. Wait, I almost forgot. I need to wait, let's think about this. This one needs to be connected to this one. I need to I need to leave this one here. I still need to empty that rear one as well. It actually became a real fun delivery. I think still overall, maybe I saved time by doing this on one trip instead of two. But this road trade is a little bit of a struggle. No, wait, I delivered that one already. This is the extra. I should have not taken the extra pipe. It completely confused me, or I forgot about it. Okay. I think calm streamer, yes. Scatterbrained, even more so. Okay, so we take you. I think those one need to rise higher. They're making these quite tricky to use. Although they should not be in a off-road place like this. I was almost going for it, but would have missed a little. When you have a long truck like this Longhorn, you are kind of really delayed with the turns, because the front wheels turn your truck, and then it takes quite a long time to relocate. Yes, thank you. So we don't need to look at it floating. And then this one, if I do this well, should be relatively easy. So we kind of get it as close here as possible. Get that one down. Because that is so low that I have to kind of double check that it's up. I understand it kind of fits the model nicely, but I think it should be a little bit higher when it's up. All right, wait. I noticed that Atlas is done, so I think the sand here is already done. I already forgot about it. Yeah, the sand has been delivered here. Yeah. So sand is done. And take Atlas dump out from here. So you're gonna go move route, despawn vehicle, move from the company. So that was the one that delivered sand to that one depot. Pick this one up. Now, yeah. I think picking up that one extra pipe for 10,000, considering I have 5 million, that was not worth the trouble we will soon need to go through. The most beautiful connection, but we take it. I don't think you can move, because if we could move the plastic pipes, into the front one, that would be really nice to finish the transformer delivery. Let's see. So now that depot is waiting for the last concrete delivery, and then see where the mixie is going. Is the mixie coming down already? Oh, the mixie is already coming back. Okay. So the mixie is gonna deliver the concrete to that one, and then that one is only missing the steel beams. And then we can put... no, wait a minute, the mixie is coming to the ARA. We still will need to put it back to that one. So I could actually do... So if we look at the mixie, it is currently bringing it here. And that will be that. Change it when it does the delivery. That's the simpler one. Let's see with the new road. Alright, we're gonna deliver that one pipe first. Yes, that's why we are going this way. So there is this little coastal road here that goes like a bit around the Ara town and then into it from the south. There's the house plot we bought, no house there yet. So now the front two pipes are going for my own depot. The ones in the back are going for this NPC construction yard. I think I will deliver the end one first, like I planned. It'll be very interesting to see how the town of Ara grows. Will it turn into a city? Because there's a lot of space. Will it be this more of a coastal holiday resort type? Will we have like bigger hotels here at some point? Because the construction yards are kind of hinting that there will be something else here. Yeah, I'm building the depots into the slots I know I can use now, or the bigger plots. But I have, since I saved the money before the updates, I am buying all the plot, well not all, but most of the plots just to have the teleport thing, even that I don't build the house there. I think overall the houses, I have the one house I have actually furnished. It's fun to do that a little bit, but like building the houses all over the place, kind of not so relevant. Okay, that's gonna be, oh my god, of course it's need to be that difficult. Let's see if we would luck out and I could actually line this up in a way that somehow push it through. Because reversing this one straight, it's not gonna happen. Reversing this one straight is near impossible. I mean, for me it's impossible. It's not impossible for someone who knows how to drive trucks and does it for a living, and that's already the wrong direction. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even trying. It's not gonna save anyone's time. So I need to put this one down. Need to pull that through. I wish I could move these pallets to the front one. That would be so good now. I think in if you are doing this in no, now I need to do this one. If you are delivering this sort of cargo in real life, you would now leave everything else behind and move all the pallets into the single trailer. So we don't have that option. So I probably need to pull the whole road train into the transformer factory. Yeah, not. Oh, it's kind of close, but it's. Okay. I need to get a little bit from here. Push my own trailer. Okay. Luckily nowadays you have the adjustment on these ones, so you can raise this higher, so you can actually get under there. I think it's because of the sand there. It's a little bit, yeah. Because of this location that was a little bit higher than lower than usual. Okay, then now this is easier, but I need to watch out for this other trailer that I left too close. Made this one a little bit harder for myself again than it really should have been. And I said it in that previous spot, this was not worth 11,000 that this delivery was, but I think from any sort of role-playing perspective it made sense to have a... I absolutely hate these trailers. I said the landing gear is too low. It actually got stuck in that one. This one needs to be raised in the model when the landing gear is up. That is now up position. That is like 20 centimeters of sand and the trailer is stuck in there. Unless you speed through it. No, that needs to be changed. Need to write a feedback about these trailers. I think in here I'm gonna get stuck as well. Oh, okay. I had enough speed, but then I lost the direction because But I feel these ones are the worst. Please hit it. Oh, thank you. This one seems the worst. That is like, it's like 10 centimeters off the ground. Like, it is literally, I can't put my character's feet under it. Well, maybe I can, but anyway. That is way too low. Way too low. Like a little bit higher, or even some specific trailers. There should be a different mechanic so that kind of it goes under there instead of being there. It kind of flip to the side, kind of completely removing the space. I don't know how they work in the real trailers. Like, are they actually this low? Of course, in a normal road conditions, it's mostly, but even like a little bit of a hill, like a little bit of a bump. You would have the truck stuck in there. Okay. I should have just done the pipes. Too much ambition. Too much ambition to do all this at once. That's kind of fun. On the other hand, it's fun. Okay, can you... No, I need to... Push. Okay, not fast enough. Nope. That was my brain thinking I needed to do another thing. No, I need to do this straight. Behind it. It was not aligned yet. Please connect. Like a glove. That was horrible. Horrible. Got the job done. And it would be so good to be able to like forklift those. Oh, I wish. Anyway. Next. I also wish that the normal Jemusis had a functioning trailer hitch, or they would just remove the fake trailer hitch that Jemusi models have. Because when I started playing this game, I didn't understand that, like literally in the first hours I was playing, I didn't understand that trailer hitch is something that you have these parts that you need to put in the car. So I literally spent 20 minutes trying to put a trailer in a Jemusi, because it has a hitch back there. And then I was like, why is this not working? Why is it not connecting? And then I went to search for things and found that oh no, it just looks like it has a trailer hitch. Actually, it doesn't. So yeah, I think the Jemusi should be able to pull the small trailers, because then you could have like the Jemusi tanker pull a small tanker with it, or have the Jemusi locker and pull like it could have like a shorter maximum health that you would have, maximum length that you could pull just one trailer at it. But these are tiny little things, and when there's a game I have now played for 400 hours, it's like those couple of little things that don't even matter that much. But you're gonna either learn to play. Wait. You stop right here. Stop right here. And we put this one down. Because we only need these pipes. Yeah, I think Jemusi should not be able to pull like everything. Because there's the Jemusi Semi for that one. But hopefully it's gonna pull something eventually. Because I really like the Jemusis, but like the capacity makes it in a way that you're just gonna do like a Atlas dump to get the iron or the coal, because the Are you really gonna do the off-roading for like, how much is it? Six tons of coal? No. You're gonna struggle through it once to get the 17, or do it with Jemusi Semi and get. Basically, this is probably the first time I have found use for Jemusi dump, to have it run the copper ore here, because it's the cheapest truck to do it with. Basically, Jemusi dump, zero use for it in the game, as is. The Jemusi locker, you can argue that there's some of the locking routes that you need it for. But it's basically awesome 6-wheel drive truck that has almost no use. The flatbed that they added now, that is fantastic, because that is exactly what the game needed to have. For example, the wood plank deliveries to the Gwangjin mountain. But that's a good one, because there was no off-road flatbed. Probably should have not gone this way, but it's like a chance. Okay, this is now a waste of a road train, but whatever. Yeah, I think for this copper ore delivery in this update, Jemusi dump is perfect. And I think also like some cases for the company trucks, because it's more expensive the truck, more expensive the running cost is, and maybe it's related to the capacity. Using the least amount of capacity you actually need makes sense. But with the Jemusi locker, I can actually show this later when I not show, but I'm gonna do it. Get a little bit more logs. When doing the most off-roady lock runs, like the oaks, those are like made for the Jemusi, but the Jemusi can only take 2 logs. And then, because you want to make a little bit of money, the smallest contract is 5 logs. So, in order to do that in one trip, you need to take the totally not off-road trailer, the Eastwood, and pull it with the massive truck, because Jemusi Semi maybe could do it, but because that trailer is not meant for off-road. It has these super low landing gear, so it gets stuck everywhere if you try to drive it. But because you can make the contract bonus with one trip, at least I've been doing it with it. Because then if you get official shorter one for Jemusi Semi, for example, and then you can put only 4 logs in it. And it annoys the hell out of me, because I want to do 5 at a time. So then, if I could do Jemusi locker and that 4-log trailer, then I could pull 5 with what is like actually off-road logging vehicle. Instead, I have to do it with, I don't have to. I choose to do it the tough way with absolute non-off-road vehicle. So then, if the trend continues, which as long as we have the tools, I think it's fine. If the trend continues that off-roading paths are made even more difficult, like now the mud road has changed so that you can't get up as easily to Gwangjin, then we need better off-roading vehicles as well with enough capacity. Also, no one is forcing you to do those hardest off-road things, but I don't know. For me, if I can't get a bigger contract bonus for something, then I usually just don't do it unless I absolutely need it. On the other hand, I think the whole contract thing is a little... Yes, police, I know. The whole contract mechanic is a little bit backwards, because it doesn't make sense that you get most money if you just do the smallest contract times X. Because now it is built that way. Like, you get more money for doing fuel contract of 20 times 3 than you do to get contract of 60. Because of course it should be in a way that you get the biggest contract, and that should give the biggest bonus. And if you are delivering coal, for example, you get most money if you raise the bed and dump 5 coal or iron at a time, so that delivers only 5, and you do however many contracts you can fit in, instead of dumping all at once and getting the biggest contracts. But on the other hand, it is a way to make money a little bit easier, so I'm not complaining too much about it, but it is backwards and it's weird. Because I think maybe that's the goal in the end, that the contracts would actually be in a way that how I think they kind of logically would be, that you pick up a massive contract that you deliver over time and you get money for it. Because all in all, making money easy in the game is largely thanks to the contracts. So in that way, it is fine that it is like that. So that just they are easy to do in single player. So again, not complaining, but they are weirdly backwards to me. And in some occasions, they seem to be exactly the wrong size for the vehicles we have available. So instead of like for the logs, if the contract size was 4, then you wouldn't run the super long Eastwood for the logs, because it's not meant for the off-road there. You would do it with the shorter 4 and probably use Jemusi Semi as well. It would feel more logical. Yeah, like because now with this new trade export import system, the fuel run for contract money is not as good, because you are always importing fuel from Jeju harbor. But especially with this new road train trailers, because you could do 3 times the 20 fuel, like back to back to back. If you do actually back to back to back to back, because you were able to do it fuel, you can still do it. Just cost trade points. You do the fuel to the mid storage, then you do the fuel to the water factory and the ranch, for example, and then you pick up milk for the cheese, and you pick up 3 times 20 contract each. Sorry, Minnie. My bad, brother. That was the bigger one bullying the little one. I feel bad. I feel bad for that many. But yeah, cheese is delicious. Never enough cheese. But I think all of those kind of in a game like this where it's sandbox and it's kind of it's up to you. Of course, there's a little bit of like you can argue that okay, there's multiplayer, so there's some sort of balancing in there. But even there, like if someone makes a lot of money or makes more money than someone else, they can just afford things faster. And then as all the players have those same tools available, they can do it as well. So it's all good. I think overall the game is somewhat well balanced as far as kind of how much effort you need to put in to get the coins you want in order to afford what you want. It is a slow-paced game no matter what you do. Even with those contracts, I think the only thing you can get quite a lot of money from the Santa's cabin. That's more or less how I made 10+ million. But it's still, even that takes time. So even that is kind of, it makes a little bit easier because you were able to make $1 million in an hour instead of making it in 3 hours. So even with that, this game just keeps me playing, and there's a certain satisfaction in that you find a nice efficient way to make the coin you need. Now that it was added in this update, I kind of like the new copper mine, because it is so slow in how slowly the copper ore mines fill. If you play in a single player, like over time those will just be full. But that's probably the first time there is a real good incentive in boosting the production with the planks and the fuel. So I really like that. So that's might be where we go next, to deliver some wooden planks to do you have a contract for the pallets? I have how many? I have 12. You have 20. Screw you. Okay. That is 2. Sorry, 4. Can I fit this in here? I think I can. Are you kidding me? Oh, you actually hit it. Wait, what? How did those not get delivered? Come on, game. Awesome. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Pixel into the back one. No. That's... Come on. No, damn it. Oh, come on. No. How did you pick up the last one? So this trash can here is... Okay. Please get it. Okay. I will try to brute force it in there. So I don't want to jump out and disconnect and make it the easier way. So we're gonna push this one. Push this one in and take some damage. There we go. Nice. Easy delivery. Well done. So how many pallets did this big one require? Yeah, these trailers not my favorites, gotta say. I do like the tankers, but with these ones, it is it's good that we have them. It's a little bit awkward. This was the 20, was it? Yeah, this is the 20. I'm trying to build a big one to test it eventually, but this will take like everything in the game. So that's already enough plastic pallets for 2. Steel coils are gonna be the tough one. And of course the copper. Okay. Probably while I was doing that, the mixie probably got its job done. So let me repair that one so it can do a little bit of the copper ore collection. Where is my mixie? There it is. So the mixie is going back now. So what we gonna do? Is take the concrete. And instead of this one, which I wish in this route thing it would also show the tooltip, so you wouldn't need to go to the separately into the map to check it. So we're gonna start putting the concrete into this one because the other one is done. So that's cool, and you're gonna stay. Yes, you're gonna go there, that's good. Okay, let's check that. So I think this one only requires, no, not that one, this one. It only requires the steel beams now. Oh, the wood planks, of course, right. Wood planks. And then this one in here requires, of course, still the concrete, and they also require 15, so that's gonna be 3 trips. And we didn't do the plastic pipes there. This is low priority. We can even at some point do the wooden planks there, but okay, wooden planks, if I take them from here, can I off-road with the truck? I've not done it. I think people off-road coal through here. It's a shortcut. In theory, when there's green, only green, you can drive. So we could get the wooden planks done. So that would be 4. Be 4 and 2. Right, I don't have a teleport there, of course. So we would go from it here and kind of inspect the journey. You know what, let's do that. Let's do wooden planks for these two depots. Semi-trailer, no. All. Gee. So we're gonna go... We're gonna kind of like set a little bit here. That's how do we drive through that? Okay, that's not looking too welcoming. And into a rock right away. Okay, this looks hostile as hell. Okay, I almost preferred when the grass was not there, but I'm not gonna lower the settings. Okay, this will be quite a journey. Okay, at least the big ones are easily spottable. Yeah, we can drive through this. With the we can just take like the Colima and pull it through here. Yeah, there's not too as long as there's not too much hill, and we can go more first that way. Do not come over this hill with a truck. So this looks okay. Let's see how that hill looks like. Of course, with this four-wheel drive small car, this feels like anything can come through here, but it does not necessarily happen. Okay. I think there's an ad break coming for Twitch live viewers. But that's fine, because nothing's gonna happen now. Since I'm gonna drive this back. Okay, this one is gonna be... No, I think it's fine. Bounce with this car that is not meant for this. Ooh. Okay, Ranchy. Oh. Someone has been doing this exactly same thing with bad results, and now their car is a wreck. I mean, I'm playing on a single player, so in case it was not clear, that has just spawned there at random. But funny to see a wrecked car in a place where something like that would totally happen. Okay, now we are back here. I think there's always a wreck with the trailer. Oh, kind of a tow vehicle with... that is just a trailer here. So I've been delivering a lot of oak logs here in Namdang over time. I think I started it when I was doing the first depots last year, whatever update that was when the depots were introduced. So we can get the wooden planks from here. And I think I will also try the new flatbed Jemusi a little bit later today. We will drive over this mud path that was apparently made more difficult. But let's do this with the Colima. I have a little bit of like off-roady Colima. It has raised suspension. Then I think for this one we're gonna take the flanker. So let's pick up wooden planks. I don't remember how long they are. They are a little bit shorter than the pipes, so I think you fit 3 stacks. But let's see. Am I right? So we're gonna not do that building site. We're gonna 100% do that one. No, you can't do as many as I thought. How much you can stack? Am I gonna be one short? No, that is 6. Okay, exactly the amount I wanted. Perfect. Perfect. And then we're gonna do it from there, there. This truck does not turn well. It's a big massive one that is meant to go straight. And it's also significantly more loud. And the Longhorn is. I like that this one has the. I'm not sure if I'm super happy with the color I chose, but I like that it has a custom color for the dashboard and the interior. So you can change this. I just chose this kind of a dark orange to match the outer, but nice customization option. Oh wait, this was not the direction I was supposed to come to. I was just following my... okay, and also this is significantly harder from here. Do I want to do it the hard way or just get it done? I think I want to just get it done. Much easier to see the rocks from here. Yeah, I already forgot that I should have put one of the markers at the end of the road. But yeah, this Colima I made for off-roading, even that it's obviously not an off-road thing. It has a 10 centimeter raise at the end, and then the front is lowered, so it's basically tilted, so that it raises those trailer landing gear as high as they can go, so that they don't, because that's the thing that gets you stuck most of the time. Because in here, if I would not have speed, I would be probably getting stuck into the bumps with those landing gear. And here it is struggling a little bit as I was going uphill. So there's a chance that this will get stuck, but let's see. If I didn't take this Colima, I probably would be stuck. Yeah, but I think this can handle it fine. As long as we make it... Actually, wait, is it better to go from here? Yeah, this one is lower. So we'll take this one off. I don't need to go up that hill. I can go from this little valley here. Well, there's gonna be a lot of rocks, but as long as we don't drive into them, we are fine. There's also small rocks. Can damage me, but probably wouldn't stop me. I don't remember how heavy are the wooden planks, because I think this one, for actual off-roading truck, this probably could have been done with Jemusi Semi pretty well. overcooked it a bit. Don't get stuck now on the only last hill. Should be fine. Oh, this is gonna take a much wider turn with this truck. If you drive the same truck for a while or just get used to it, and all the reversing, everything's kinda easy. But when they're changing from truck to truck, there's a little bit of adjustments. Good. And then let's do the Ara depot. Then we have the steel beams to do. A good moment to autopilot a bit and have a drink. Alright, now with the extra slots I could have my food delivery done with 4 trucks, and we wouldn't have gaps in there. Because I have a pretty good system of delivering the food, but with 3 trucks you can't get it completely done in a way that next truck arrives fast enough, so there's a little bit of delay with its own bonuses. So I have a food truck that does like a big loop from the south, from the north through Kappa and to Ara, and then 3 trucks doing that loop. So it requires 4. Have the town bonus always up. So we could bring fuel up there. And then wooden planks. Since there's 3 mines, you need 9 fuel. 9 fuel for 1 bonus. No, wait, what? This is not a bonus. Why is this? So you immediately fill it when you deliver those. Oh. Why did I think that was a bonus that increases the copper ore production, but it actually just outright produces 30 copper. Yeah, the copper ore requirement for the transformer is that is mad. But on the other hand, it's kind of it's 100% optimal thing, optional thing. So I think it's fine that there are hard to produce items, but it's the amount is crazy. Yeah, by putting that fuel in there, then we could much easier build the refinery and get that thing started. I think it was also in a way that you can't deliver the copper to the warehouse, you need to deliver it directly into. Let's see if I can go from here. Directly into the copper refinery. Unlike with coal and iron. Because with coal and iron, I have been delivering coal and iron into the Gwangjin warehouse, so then if I need coal or iron, for example for the steel, I can have a company driver to drive it from the warehouse, but with copper ore you need to do it yourself. Okay, right, this one won't be built yet because we need the steel beams, but I think I'm gonna do that next to finish this build. And we'll be able to test new trailers. So I think I have like 12 steel coils there done. It's gonna be a plenty for a while. I mean, it's enough for these depots, not enough for the transformer. I could do one of those tanks, but let's see. Okay. Yep, only H beams. This character looks so silly. Okay, let's get that done. Let's jump into this new house. Let's see how conveniently you jump to the steel factory from here. If you don't want to have a camp at steel factory, so you teleport that one. And then you take the shortcut from here. And you're at the steel mill. It's a pretty good spot to buy. Unless you want to just put Campy in here. I don't know why I never put Campy here. There was a lot of this when I was building all the other depots. Okay, but can we summon? Can we summon Golima from here? No. Okay, then we're gonna pull it with our own, I think, the one I bought. Because in the transformer factory you have the Golima. The Goliath. So we're gonna get you. And then we're gonna get the new trailer that I bought. 800,000 it was. Goliath. Isn't it? Yes. It is so long. So it's gonna be a short trip, so a good one to test this. Test this new trailer. Right, and this one doesn't have landing gear. And then I think because all the wheels in the trailer turn. Let's see if it can make this sort of a sharp turn. Oh, that's cool. We'll still get stuck in there a little bit, I think. Yeah, okay. It could have done it, but not from that angle. That is so cool that all the tires are turning. This is fantastic trailer. I love it. Love it. It's also taking a little bit getting used to how it turns, because it's it does take the corners kind of almost too well. So now, how does it balance when it's not loaded? I guess we're gonna just load them and see how, because it should be able to take all the weight there, and then we can adjust. We can adjust the balance, and we can check the balance like from here. It's a quite heavy trailer on its own. Even unloaded, we are 50 tons. Okay, but I need how many? This one already requires 2. That requires only 2. This one requires 3. I remember hauling 3 in like a normal trailer, and that was extremely heavy. So I have 13 built here. So I need coal and limestone here eventually. All right, that was the one thing I wanted. Oh, yes. Okay, wait a moment. No, but I'm gonna start this first, and then I'm gonna set no, not steel coils, steel beams. What am I thinking? I was already jumping into the right beams. Beams. We are still gonna do it with this trailer, right? The coils were for the transformer and the tanker. So no manual loading yet. And these were not as heavy, but they are quite heavy. Okay. So these ones, I think they are like same length as. I wish this. Oh, these are taller, so you need 2 in here. So we're gonna do that one. And okay, these are not super heavy, but then I can't fit all here. Yeah, okay. Unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. Do you need to strap these? Yes. Let's see how it balances itself. We are fully in. My back tire, because it just adjusted a little bit, it's not getting a whole lot of weight, but I think it's enough to get traction. Yeah, for this one, this trailer was not needed. I think it is as. Whoa, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. Guess it's literally not giving me. Literally not giving me. Let me adjust that a little bit. It needs to go up a bit. Actually, it needs to go down a bit. This requires a little bit of a specific tune for the truck, because I have tuned the semis in a way that the trailer puts weight on the back axle. With this trailer, it works in a little bit different way, so you either push that down a bit to get that little bit of weight there, or tune it a little bit differently. But yeah, these are not super heavy. Coils are. Hey, healthy rats. But it is fantastic that we get this sort of oversize trailer, and that we have the tanks and the transformer now, even if it takes effort to build. Yeah, I started the usual Saturday stream time because I knew I'm gonna play quite a bit of this today, so start early so we can have a long one. Kind of scheduled for a next break as well, so I think I will get maybe plastic or such for the. No, we need wait a minute. We need the steel for the transformer as well. Maybe actually this could be a good one with coils. Or build one of those tankers that was easier to build. You know what? I will check the tank requirements, and maybe we'll deliver it there, so that could be our first oversized deliver. Okay, how the hell does this thing reverse? Also, in theory, I should be able to little bit of in theory, I should be able to turn this around much easier. Let's see if how does it turn in this sort of a place. So we take a little bit of space from here, and I barely have enough traction here. Okay, not quite that steep. Obviously. Hopefully I have traction enough to pull this straight. There we go. Got to the road parts. Okay. So how does this reverse? Do the tires turn? Turn here as well. At least in overall for this. Oh, right. This depot was done now. I forgot that this was the last one. Yay! Overall, easier to reverse. Because it kind of helps you steer. Hey, we got the first new update depot built. Hell yeah. So that would then be this one, right? Yep. So this is my 12th. I've been naming these in the order I have them. So that is built, and now one thing I will change immediately is my OG Island supply routes, because it can now make a trip here. So after no wait 4 it goes to Migeum, and then there is Joel. So after this one it will eventually stop there as well, but now it comes here. Then it goes to Joel. And we check the depot where were you going, so that you don't get completely confused. Still continuing there, good. No, actually you did get confused. You should be going to 16. No, you were already going, so you were going to 19. You were going here. Yes. And then you get back on your track. Okay. Good. When you alter a route that a truck is already on, they kind of jump the stops. I think this small depot, this has kind of it's kind of furnished as is. So in many ways, the interior of this one you kind of get a lot because you get a nice look. Functionally wise, the big depot has 120% storage for the supplies, but this almost always such a good one. But yeah, that's fantastic. The next one, let me see. This one is only requiring the steel. It's getting the concrete, and then it requires the H-beams. I want to do the H-beam deliveries in a way that it gets finished then. It's a mixy. Wait, what the hell is the mixy? Ah, it was there at the depot. So it's bringing the first 6 for that one. So what we can do is go and deliver something for this one. Even wooden planks there is gonna take a while. Wait, it's 4 planks. 3 beams. That's an annoying amount. I don't think I can do it. That's on one trip. Just Let me think about that. See, it's a new spawn mechanic. These now cost 1100 to spawn here instead of 300. So if I do want to repair or refuel them here, it's gonna cost a little bit more. Okay. Still gonna do it. Fuel, not needed. Flanker, even this is expensive. You get a little bit out of your profits if you do this. So maybe over time need to start thinking, talking to myself here, need to start thinking about I'm not gonna touch the Goliath. I'm not gonna touch that one because I don't need it here. I'm gonna despawn this one. And I'm gonna come here. On the other hand, some of the spawns are cheaper, because it's based on the distance and the size of the vehicle. So just quickly spawning the Ranchi from the steel mill, that was just here. Only 15 coins now. Maybe it evens out itself compared to the old 300. What is MM merge mod, Sophos, if you're still there? Is that a what game is that related to? Is it for this one? I have no knowledge of mods for this one. Yeah, what's the MM merge? Oh, Might and Magic. Oh, right, of course. Of course. So let's wait. I don't want to spawn this here. Do I? If I get Goliath here, then maybe I can just put it, have it ready. Here's my Goliath. Here's my Goliath. Spawn this here. I'm not sure how good that will actually be for that one, but let's see. Yeah, now that is ready here for steel delivery. Might and Magic. Right, it's a copper thing. Copper thing. How much does this require? So one rod coil requires 3 copper concentrates, and because 1 copper concentrate requires 30 ore, that means 90. That's a lot. Alright, I don't have the concentrates here. And then the transformer, it requires 3 of those. So it is indeed that, yeah, 270. Just like Ilika said, yeah. That's a lot of ore. That's a lot of ore, so what do I really want to do now? I want to take a break. I think I will do... Let's go check the... I think I have wooden planks here. So yeah, for example, now that I'm gonna get my semi, 1500. Oh! Oh! I kinda like it though. It's been a little bit too cheap to spawn things forward and back. Okay, so flanker is 13 meters. This one is 8.5. You only get into this one you get two. Get two pipes, so you can get all into one. Plastic pipes are 6 meters. I think it is just best to do it with this one. Or I could have just a flatbed. I could have I could have NPC drive this. Have an NPC drive this. Let's take okay, I don't want that Jemusi. Okay, winging the plan. Let's go and buy ourselves oh, Jemusi Semi is not here. Jemusi Semi is sold at... do I have a Campiter? Please have a Campiter. Jemusi Semi is sold... It's a Miller Camp. Okay, I had a Camp here. Sold here, right? Yes, you could... I keep forgetting that you could nowadays check this with the Motopedia. Let's buy a Jemusi Semi. Jemusi Semi can be actually pretty good for the company routes. Jemusi. I will leave this completely stuck. Wait, I don't even need my own trailer for this. Because I get one right there. We do need to get the right color. White. White or black? Was it white to begin with? Maybe it was, I don't know. Jemusi. Jemus. Okay. Still have three slots that I'm not using anything for at the moment, so what we can do? Blanks. Eesh. Blanks in there. Blanks for Dasa. Oh. Plans. How about blanks? Jemusi Zemalf. Truck routes. Blanks for Dasa Depot. On your way, my friend. On your way. Oh, right. Good opportunity to use the new emotes. What else do we have? Of course, you have the chicken dance. You also have the kingdom dance. Pointing. You're gonna point in where the cursor is. Oh, that's cool. There's also Gangnam Style. Of course, there is. Very fitting for my current character model to be able to dance. Careful with the road, my man. Careful with the road. Okay. Even the police stopped because they were so amazed by my dancing. Okay. So while the NPC is doing that one, we can do the pipes. And because I spawned the rental or the AI driver. I have this. Now we can go pick up the plastic. And then have a break. Autopilot down south. I keep forgetting. I've been wanting to set a limestone truck for a while now. I'll try to remember to do it after the break. So it could be doing its thing while I probably start working on the copper. I think I will let that Jemusi dump go broken again because there's no copper for it to pick anyway. So there should only be one building sites anymore, which is that one, and that's gonna be free. This time we're not gonna take any extras. Even this one it could be kind of okay to go to Sanho as well, but for 13,000, right now. And if we let the semis, yeah, it was not even difficult to turn around here. That means well. Okay, but I'm gonna let autopilots here take my truck at least some parts of the way all the way in here, while we take a little break, and then we come back. And, I don't know how long I will be playing today, but probably quite long. I'll throw some nutrition in my mouth during this break as well, so we can keep on playing. So see you guys in just a moment. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back to Motor Town, where we are going up really steep bridge hill thing while delivering some plastic pipes to our new depot. But while this is happening, I was thinking that we could make a stop here. And we'll use this Campy. So no, we're not gonna stop there. We're gonna stop there. And I'm gonna set up the limestone delivery. Because we're gonna eventually need a lot of things for the massive transformers. It's gonna need so much steel beams and steel coils. Let's put that production going. And then we can deliver those there and do that one oversized cargo thing. Maybe next, just having the AI drivers do as much as possible from the things I want to do. So we could also have So I have all the pipes ready there. Could have That's gonna be quite fast delivery as well. Okay, we're gonna be using this Jemusi semi that is actually coming behind me. Gonna use that to deliver some things. Some things for the production chain. I'll drive a little bit here by myself. I mean, myself. Instead of the autopilot to get there a little bit faster. The game's draw distance is a little bit limited, kind of for performance reasons. So you can't get like super nice views from all the way here, but it does look. Whoa! I should not be looking at the scenery when I am driving myself. But the new sea visuals are great. Not that we have the water visible. This road is the one not to be sightseeing on if you are not autopiloting, that's for sure. There's possibilities here for tiny accidents. This hill here to the other direction, with any sort of load, AI drivers just stop in this hill. It is just too steep. Because they don't use the gears. Whoa! Ooh, that was not even close. I am not saying that the AI drivers drive worse than me. Don't get me wrong there. I'm gonna have my share of mishaps. I panicked a little. Need a little bit too much speed for the curve I was taking. Oh, I should have just crashed into that guy because that was not worth losing the momentum here. Sorry for that guy, but oh, come on. Yeah, with plastic pipes this is fine. Again, speed is easy to build up. But with the load I would have been stuck there. Trucking with Zemalf, that's what we're doing. All day long. I was thinking of setting up the wheel today, but the biggest thing for me is for that one that it's kind of I can't just jump in and play. Because I need to adjust cameras and everything. And it's probably the biggest reason why I'm not using the wheel. It would be so nice to have basically like a dedicated space for that wheel. And then basically like swing the monitor over to that one, but have like a separate side on the disc to play that. Okay, but what we're gonna do now is take a short stop here. And we're gonna take Wait, I have limestone truck driving in here. Yeah, I have the coal truck. I don't necessarily. I've been having an Atlas truck run limestone to the cement factory. Does this one have? Come on, turn faster. Do you have a hailer? Do you have a trailer hitch? I think I do. Why do you turn that slow? I can't even see it from there. Did I not put a trailer hitch on that one? I don't think I did. Okay. I want to really put that one in there. So it really needs to be this one. I checked. Do I indeed not put a trailer on this? No, I did not. Crap. Okay. Then we're gonna jump over a little. Now you do. And should have everything else fine. Did I have not my company truck happened to stop here? I think this one had a trailer. Not even this one had. What was I pulling the trailer with? I was doing it. Guess I was not pulling any. Okay. Am I actually blocking you with my truck now? I am sorry. I am sorry, company driver man. So they are just getting fixed here at the depot. Oh, hey, the gates. What is in my head? You mean this? It's my hair. Hi. It's my I also have my lost afro comb in there. I don't know why, but I don't judge my character. He's a little bit scatterbrained, just like me. Okay, I'm gonna take this one, drop it off. Do some sort of linky. Yeah. This one is being used for fuel. It's for coal. I haven't used this for anything in ages. Let's use that one. And then I have what is it called? Oldham. then in order for this, for you to... The AI does not know how to drive like this. It would, if I ask it to go this way, it would go all the way in there and find a place to turn around. So I'm gonna place you in here. And ask you. I think I might have a route saved for this. Limestone. Also, I forgot to turn on the music when I came back from the break. Limestone. Okay, let's see if that route still works. Import. So I had it pick up some limestone here to here, then it goes pick up the actual limestone, it stops here. Takes it to the steel mill, and I've been dropping it both. Okay, that might actually work kind of nicely. And it can use this new depot when it's built. I think it needs to stop here in the way. Okay, so we're gonna do that one and add to the company. Atlas Dumperino. Sign routes. Bye-bye. Do well. Okay, where is my Jemusi? Jemusi is coming in there, so we did that fast enough so that it did not catch us. Let's let these guys go by. Okay, where to... Wait, why didn't you turn there? My man Atlas. Oh. Ah, this... Why didn't you turn here? Also, why is there trash on the side of the road? That's a new thing. Please tell me you turn from there. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay, fine. A little bit more space in the other intersection, I guess. Okay. I kind of want to drive myself because it's a little bit faster, but I'm also a little bit terrified that I will just drive off the cliff. This road is fantastic, but also scary. Someone like me who just goes like, ooh, nice cacti, down from the cliff. Maybe I can keep my focus. Oh, it's a little bit too steep of a turn there. When you are driving manually, it's so easy to just keep the throttle to the max, and then all of a sudden you are going 140. And with a truck like this, that's not necessarily the best thing. Hey, the aspect. What kind of game is this? It just popped on my homepage. This game is Motortown. Motortown Behind the Wheel is the full name. And to put it simply, it's an open world driving simulation game where you find some ways to make money, like making deliveries. Like now I'm delivering plastic pipes with the truck. You can start really small, like with a small pickup, and deliver some groceries for people. And with that money, you can buy vehicles that you can then use to make different deliveries or bigger deliveries to make more money. And yeah, I guess that's it. Very sandboxy game. So kind of you make your own goals and fun. Like, do you just get the enjoyment for trucking like I'm doing here, or do you want to put the cash in buying a car and tune it really well to drive on the track and try to beat other people's track times? And well, maybe one thing to add, because I'm currently playing on a single player, but you can play this game very easily with the same character, same money, same vehicles. You can really easily play with friends, so you can either join a shared session with someone or host that session and open it up yourself, or you can jump into a multiplayer server. So there's up to 100 player servers where you do the same thing with other players and kind of work towards the same goals in the production chains. So it has a lot of everything. It's a very slow-paced chill game in a way, but you can quite quickly jump into like racing if that's it. And while at times this game seems quite simple or kind of basic in its graphics, moments like this, the lighting in this game, it's really beautiful and atmospheric game, and I like to play this as a super calm, chill game, even though I sometimes rage either on the road or on myself. But yeah, this game is fantastic for just chilling, playing a little bit, doing some trucking. Although today I'm doing a lot of trucking, because the new update just dropped, so I'm playing quite a long today. But this road is a prime example of if you want to get somewhere fast, this kind of road is horrible to drive on. It takes all the focus to not drive off the cliff, but I'm really happy they added this, especially now that water is visible on the sea, and then you get sunset here coming. Whoa, okay. Sunset here. It's more moments like this that just keep on playing this game. Super chill until we climb off a cliff, yeah. I believe yes. Currently only on PC. It's an early access game, so it's kind of currently developing all the time. But no release on consoles or anything. Not even sure if they have it planned eventually. Maybe. But that's gonna be quite a long time. This game for a long time, and I think still has like a single developer. They do have help nowadays with the programming and people doing the vehicle models. But this was started as one person's passion project for driving simulation. And especially with that in mind, this game is absolutely mind-blowing. Because it's not like the most detailed driving simulation. It's not best trucking simulator. So there are all these specialized games like Euro Truck Simulator. You can do like an actual like iRacing for simulation, race driving. You can have Snow Runner or Mud Runner if you want to do off-road trucking. But this game does that all, and it does them pretty damn well. They might not be like exactly on point for those very specific where the dedicated games do it better. But in a game where you have absolutely everything, it's, well, not absolutely everything, but you have a lot. That's what drew me into this game, and occasionally keeps me like 100% hooked. Okay. So we got a nice 24,000 for delivering plastic pipes into our own construction yard. So that's good. And then the Jemusi is bringing up the wooden planks. And I will try to park this somewhere where it's not completely in the way. Whoa. It got really dark really fast. So you know what? Let's not leave it here. Just park it on this other side so it's not in the way of the NPC dude. In case I don't despawn this immediately. Okay. And then after the NPC helper man brings in the wooden planks, then this still requires concrete, which reminds me, where is the mixie going? Mixie's going there. How much concrete we still need for that one? Is it doing the second or last trip? It's doing the second. It also has a decent feedback for wheels, and you can use a USB controller. Yeah, I'm currently playing with a controller. Some people play this with a keyboard and they are completely happy with it. And this game basically made me buy a wheel last year. But there's sometimes, like, because you're playing in the third person occasionally, like you with this character, you still kind of need that controller there on the side. And then for streaming, as I said there a moment ago, I don't always want to put the wheel setup here if I'm playing other games at the same time. But yeah, it's it is very thorough game already. It has a lot. Okay, so we got the one. Oh, I need to adjust my bus route because we have that new depot. I forgot. And then I set up the limestone now. We could go check quickly what the status of the limestone is. And then Would I set up a sunflower seed run to get those exports going? Oh, but I think I will do that. Let's jump over a little bit. The map looks super busy right now because there's basically like just like 30 different teleport spots that I have placed over time. I think I will buy another. Again, I always jump into the wrong spots when I want to buy a Jemusi semi. So we're gonna go to Medium. I'm gonna buy another Jemusi semi. And just because it's cheap. And we're gonna jump into the garage. So for example here just I'm doing a very simple paint job for this one because I'm not using this for myself, at least for the time being. But game has, in addition to the painting, game has a very massive like customization with the parts of the vehicles, and then you can also customize the exterior with the different decals you are placing in. Just ton of stuff in it. I will name this for sunflower. I remember it's doing that. And I think I did like one sunflower thing, so I think we do have the trailers there. Yes, we do. So I will set up a route to deliver sunflower seeds, so that we get a little bit of exports going now that there's a mechanic that is counting that. And also as a test how much money you can make with sunflower if you do the exports. I've been here driving in the third person, but you have the cockpit views in all the cars with working mirrors. Some of them with working meters inside as well, depending on when the model was made. So it kind of has that. Well, there is this mini game of hunting down these ghosts. Other than that, you can't hit pedestrians or anything. I think that's overall in this game, all the vehicles are fun to drive, and there's a big difference if you are driving a massive truck or if you are driving a small street vehicle. And then because there's so many different things you can do taxi driving, you can do police, you can do ambulance, you can do deliveries, you can do firefighting, you can do garbage collecting. There's so many things you can do that as long as you kind of feel like playing, there's something to do in the game so that it doesn't get boring. Oh. Okay, that was not on purpose, but it kind of worked out for me nicely because I just turned this into a good angle. So let's pick this up. I have absolutely no memory how heavy the sunflower is. Okay, actually it was not that great that I bumped into this one. Dun. I'm just gonna borrow this trailer from you. Bumps into it immediately. I'm sorry. I know it's a rental, but we should respect it a little bit. Okay, let's see how this one worked. So we could export. Sunflower seeds. And we can boost the production. Okay. Simple enough. Simple enough. We'll turn this into an NPC control, so it's gonna be let's put it here so it can decide what it does. And then we gonna do truck routes. Sunflower farm. There's a harbor. Grain export. And we do want to have it maintained. So I think we're gonna see if we can make that back and forth with the single depot stop. It needs to do like a little bit of loopy loop here. Yeah, I think that's still gonna work. Sunflower to export. Flour. And at Jemusi semi truck routes sunflower. And Bob there jumps in, starts driving the routes. So I'm currently 82 in the negative. Because I'm picking up containers for the food production. But let's see how much that builds it up. And while that is happening, I think I will go and I think the mix it just delivered last concrete. Oh no, there's still one. Okay. So I think I will go and do the off-roading of wooden planks now. We'll go test the muddy routes and go see the copper one, so we're gonna go there. I don't have a campy there, so I guess I could if I'm gonna do that more and regularly. And then for fuel you would be doing from here. And it's not a I think this part is relatively easy because with here is a tricky part. Yeah, it's a tricky part if you want to do fuel for these ones. But I think this can be done with Atlas, like easily. So we could deliver a lot of fuel there. So probably if I want to boost the copper thing, I probably want a can be here. Probably. Should have dropped it there when I was visiting it. But let's jump and so let me check that Atlas. Is it getting? Okay, so that's gonna struggle a little bit because I think it's gonna break down when it gets there. And this pathing in this area is like absolutely horrendous. I don't even know what you have been driving on. So you make this drop and then you make it. Oh my god, that's horrible. What are you doing? Yeah, that's not working. That is not working at all. Okay, that used to work. I don't know why it's not working now. It should have picked up the rock from here, drop it to this one. But why did you skip that one and now you have full of rock that you are not dumping, dumbass? Okay, that's one off. Rock drop off. Just limestone. Forget the rock. Hit a blank. Beard was sexy. And it dropped all of you here. Thank you so much. Thanks for the raid. Nice to have you here. How was motor zoning for you? Raid and run from Germany. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Sorry I didn't have my alerts on, so it took me a moment to notice. Okay, but yeah, let's change this one. That's gonna be a terrible one. So, and then you're gonna go to this one, repair you because you are effed up. So then you're gonna forget all that shuffling because that's gonna suck. Okay, that's good. And then where is the Mixie? Mixie is going back, so it's gonna make a one trip. Good. And what was I doing here? Can be. Amazing that I remembered. That one is in use. This one is gonna be... painted. Let's name this Namdang. So that's gonna go there. How do we get ourselves there in relative ease? Could use the drone to get there. Yeah, just quickly. Those who haven't played this game, and if you have not been here, or just otherwise don't know, this game's northern island, the Jeju Island, is a real island in South Korea. And if you have watched, for example, Solo Leveling, the anime, the final battle, oh god, if that whole thing takes place in this Jeju Island in that series. I did see somewhere that this island, while not real, it might actually be upside down South Korea, but I didn't check if that's actually the case. It was in one guy's video who made a really good video about the game. Anyway, we are jumping in here, and I'm gonna use a little trick I did before as well. So we're gonna take our drone, launch it. I'm gonna go down to 0.9 or 1 meter, and then we're gonna back to my character, and we're gonna go up. And what I actually did was come under my character. So my character is now standing on the drone. Okay, now the character model is a little bit on the rotor. I'm gonna fix that because it makes it a little bit clunky here. So if this makes you nauseous, look away for just a moment. And now should be fine on the actual flight here. But going up or down will be a little bit clunky because my character's foot is on the rotor. Also, the speed is quite slow, but trip is quite fast. Obviously, you shouldn't actually be able to use the drones for flying, but sometimes it's actually quite convenient that is possible. So basically, the game with this drone has completely the mechanics of having like helicopters in the game. I think while it's unofficial, I think some mods have even done that. Because the distance stayed 1 meter, that means that my character was actually staying on board. Well done. And a motorhome acts as a teleport spot, so when I want to come back for this one, I now can. Then let's do some off-roading. So we're gonna take the new Jemusi Flatbed, which was added in this update. That is now in public test, so this 0.7.18 that I'm playing. Added this truck, so we can now test it. So my idea is that I had the contract for that one. So I need 1 plank per place. So if I can fit 3 planks into this one, that could boost all of those. So we do 1, we do 2, we do 3. It will be 100% overloaded and tipping on its nose. I'm gonna try. Oh boy, this is probably too much. Let's do a little trick. I have never done this. So we're gonna pull this one forward. It might even be holding it in place. So let's take the winch controller. Seems about right. Okay. Okay. So it should dip back from there. Let's cut that one. It goes in place. And let's trap these ones. Okay, so that balances it a little bit. It should stay. Okay. I think for this sort of load, I should have stiffer. How heavy is this? Yeah, I should have stiffer suspension, but as a first field test, let's see how this is. And of course, we're gonna go through the muddy shortcuts. It's probably gonna get us in trouble, but let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Definitely needs stiffer suspension. On the other hand, all I need to do is get on that road, and then on the off-road this might actually be able to do it, unless it tips itself, but that's why I pushed the one forward. But I added a soft suspension to be, but yeah, it's too soft. It's like it's basically like I'm. What's the word when you are floored? The suspension in the back should have much more air in it, and it's basically tanking into or hitting the chassis whenever I'm taking a turn. But as said, this is not supposed to be fast, because this trip up here is gonna be extremely slow. So I'm actually gonna go to the 6-wheel drive already. And let's do the lock as well. Because there's gonna be some muddy parts here that are gonna be quite a struggle. We need to go to drift mode, we need to go to manual. And yeah, way stiffer in the back. Now this is the first test, like how does this actually go through this mud? So this part here, this sort of mud that we see under the car right now, it is extremely slippery. Okay, at least with this load, with this setting, I can't go through this. Okay, that's a downer. But basically just sank in there. I wonder if I keep like just the right amount of acceleration. Does it actually have a chance? No, I think with this suspension it's not gonna work. This mud here is this is the hardest thing in the game to drive through. So currently this car is just too much, but I could try to bypass it, but I think the setup is just sucks so much. Even with 2, this would have been a struggle. Okay. That's because the load was not that high that I could go through, but I think basically the car or my setup is stopping itself. Let's see if we can... We can bypass it with the 6-wheel. I would like to drive through the smoke, but it's definitely not gonna happen with this suspension. I'm trying to get off the mud into the grass here, but my back wheels are still stuck on the. Let me get off this. We could definitely winch quite a lot of this if we need to, but I don't think I should need it. And you can even attach the winch to ground, so you can just pull yourself forward and then move the winch again. But let's see how this goes. There's a danger here that I will. Okay, that was not even close. Only 30 degrees sideways. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I'm not gonna be able to do it with this load. And actually, I could pull myself up with the winch, but I'm lazy, so I will just do this. It's not gonna happen with this load, with this suspension. I don't know what I was thinking. That needs to be like so much stiffer. I hate to waste these. Hate to waste these planks. Let me think. I think I will spend a couple of pennies to drive these back. And then I will go. Then I will go stiffen that suspension. I was just thinking about driving the Jemusi empty, basically. I forgot that there will be quite a lot of weight on those back wheels. And we are basically on the softest possible suspension, which is great for terrain. But I thought the dampening would be enough for that one. But yet backside does require quite a lot of. Also, the resets the top planks, which I pulled forward. I might also just not even drive it free, but it would be just so convenient to get a plank for each of those copper mines. But yeah, because producing these ones require logs, I wanted to drive back. Can I actually unload here? I don't have the. I can't even unload anymore. Okay, so that was not worth it. I thought there's always load here if you have the same location, but I have a lot of logs, so it's fine. Okay, fine. That was a terrible first test. Let's also repair it. Didn't take much damage. Yeah, this was a stupid idea to begin with. I go as far as like having. Let's go 400. Kind of want soft to be able to steady it, but I think I'm gonna put like 400 dampening in the back as well. That's gonna be heavy as hell. Also, I think I'm gonna do 8 in the back, 7 in the middle. Let's try 5 in the front. Also, increasing the full height is actually not necessarily a good idea. It will make it more tippy. You know, but let's do that. Let's do that in a way that we just increase the front. We stop that one so that it's because for stability it might even work better if it was down. Okay. Let's see how that works. If it looks totally awful, we'll just take 2 planks to test it out. Let's see. So let's do copper mine 1. Copper mine 2. It's looking way better. Yeah, it's not immediately going down, so I don't think it's still very good, but I will see if it can be done or how well it works. That's way better. That is so much better. It's still very, very back heavy, so I think just to make it a little bit safer, or not basically that we like tilt to the wheelie up. So let's still do this. Even that kind of very nicely balances it already. You know what, I kind of like it there. Even if I need to reset, it's still gonna be like somewhat okay. Okay, now this is actually drivable. Yeah. It might still be like the front one should be. Also a little bit stiffer, but let's see. Still probably gonna be flipping the corners all over. If we can just needs 100% focus to drive this, because this is gonna, it's not planned to go fast. And cornering at 30 or 40 probably gonna tip this one over. Okay. Let's see. 6-wheel drive, low. Let's drive it 1. Let's see if this drives here at all. If I keep the acceleration at good level. Low. Okay, it's not getting fully stopped. This would eventually get up this, even without winching. But is there a steeper part in there? It's pulling itself a bit, and obviously this would take like a massively long time. But we know that it's gonna get up there. Let's make it a little bit easier. I will try this through the mud. Also, it is also going down. I will do this first trip through the mud. And then we're gonna try like some shortcuts approach. Because this is obviously slow, but I just want to do this kind of a, let's say, the proper way. I accidentally pressed autopilots on. Okay, manual. Hopefully it would stay a little bit still. Even when I get this one off, but let's see. Don't go! Coming this one down is relatively easy. You can go to the sides, kind of skip all the muddy parts, or just slide down. Going up, I probably have easier time just driving very carefully there on the side. But I want to go through this mud here now. That's it. It's gonna take a couple of more winches here. And I'm not sure, is the winch even speeding me up? It's almost like I would probably just do it without the winch, just if I just kept on going. Yeah, I've done the busting many times. I don't know exactly how the mud works, but I think if we had if I drove this lay with just the Jemusi, that there were no load, so I think you sink into the mud with the load as well. So there's a little bit of that. Okay, now we are actually over at parts, so I can do this one off and. Just try from here now that there's no uphill. Actually go here quite well, and then we're gonna go to get the sandy parts a bit. And then the next muddy part is... There's just a little bump and then it's downhill, so that was actually the worst part, if I recall. Now here the danger is that we would wheelie off. I think it's relatively well balanced even without pulling that one forward. But with that one we are like we are good to go. If these others go okay, then I would just bypass that first one. Let's see here if I keep the... Can I keep a speed up? No. But yeah, I don't think I even need the winch here. It's just gonna take a while. I think this is up. I didn't check the kilometers per hour, but I think I was doing same speed with a winch. It was just kind of security for that previous one. So now after this, we already bypassed the toughest parts. So now we have a couple of downhill mods, and all the climbs are sand. So this is gonna be fine. But again, here I still can't accelerate. I'm just with the 6-wheel lock, I can actually drive here. With the normal car, you are just sliding through or not getting anywhere. So without going into those ones without all-wheel drive, you will just get stuck every single time. So the only way is bypassing. Yeah, I think it's like overall pretty good setup for this now. Now that I put stiff suspension in the back. Yeah, this is a great addition to the game. I'm so happy we finally got the Jemusi Flatbed. Because I never even bothered. People have been doing bypassing this mod or whatever with all sorts of flatbeds. Because you've not had the proper off-roader. Probably again way easier if I go just a little bit here to the side and get through this last part. Come on, Jemusi. Front wheels are getting a little bit more traction. Come on. Oh, I actually cooked it. Oops, my bad. A little bit too much acceleration, which was probably making it go slower. Auto shift on again, and we can go. Oh, wrong key. We can go to normal gear instead of the. So only the back wheels are spinning now, and high gears. And we are more or less done already. That was the difficult part, the mod. So yeah, I think that's gonna be quite simple, just going through the sides there, or even through the mud. That was not that bad, even through that. Oh right, there's still this, I forgot. But this one is we'll see, I might need the 6-wheel drive here, but let's see. The low gear. Basically just sliding down. Yeah, let's get the 6-wheel drive there, and then there we go. Okay, this is actually so steep that the fall low is needed. It's a little bit more momentum. Four-wheel drive only. I had 6. Up to the copper mine will be new to me. But this is still the common path that you take with you take the. Actually, this way I have not driven this. Have I driven this way ever from here? I've always taken the shortcuts. The music makes me feel like I should be smoking a cigar and having a Manhattan. The music is from Spotify, not in the game. But yeah, I like these lo-fi beats. And also on random, so you're kind of getting different moods. Okay, so from there soon the corner. Okay, I think I need to go with follow here. It's working better. But this sort of music, I think. Whoa, that's gonna flip. Fuck. Yeah, a little bit of bump on the road there. I went to that slope part instead of carefully. You know what? I will see if I can recover myself. No, but I would have to be able to pull from the center. Crap! I almost made it. Whoa! Okay. And now, this is why I had the planks pulled a little bit forward so that this would not happen. Poor Jemusi. Oh man. Okay, there we go. Oh no. Oh, okay, good. Easy there, boy. Yeah, boop. Oh, nope. Break it. Easy. Stay. I thought the hard part was over. Hard part was not over. Is it considered locked because the other ones are? I think it was considered locked because of those ones. I think the reset somehow made that not function. Oh, there we go. Whoa, it's slipping to the side. That's not gonna help. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. There's a disaster in the making here. Let's try it like that. Okay. Don't go to the side there. Okay, and then we're gonna go from here. Oh, nope. No. Steady, Jemusi. Calm down. Hold. Hold it right there. I'm basically using the winch to make me not wheelie over. Not so much to pull me up, but it's helping, of course, with that. Nope, no, Jemusi, Jemusi. Don't do it. Hold. 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 Hold it there. Okay, okay, that's not holding it back. Come on. Shh. Don't move. Don't move, Jemusi. Don't move, my man. This should not be needed, but it got a little bit tense. Ooh, okay. Let's go with the parking brake and okay. 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 Yeah, parking brake on. Parking brake on. Calm down. Then but that's one off. Okay. I have not driven this road up here, and the thing up on top is like that because I needed to pull it forward, but then I needed to do it in a kind of an awkward spot. Hopefully this one is not as steep, so we're not gonna wheelie over. And it looks quite smooth. So they didn't do this like overly difficult here. Let's see. Oh, okay. That was tense, but also so much fun. If it was easy, it would not be as fulfilling. Now don't flip the car. All this because I wasn't focusing a little bit through that corner with how the top planks were positioned at the very beginning were fine, but then because I had to reset as the car flipped over as I was driving a little bit too much to the side, might have been fine. Now I need to check which of the mines the top one was going to and go there first. I think in here the roads are kind of fine. It's great. The top one is going to... It's gonna be the mine number 3. So we do 3, 2, 1. This looks just as safe as my trailer when we moved some years ago. I hope nothing falls. Yep. Yep. Because I wanted to bring 3 planks, and with 3 planks this gets way too back heavy. But in the end it worked out and created some nice tension there. Nice. Good. Also let me check those company cars that have temporary routes. Okay. I think you will need the planks for does it wait a minute, you already did that trip, right? Wait, you're no longer needed. You need right, the NPC drivers get stuff done in the background. Wait a minute, this is This one has all the planks already then. Yeah. It only needs the concrete now. So then that one could deliver. What do I want delivered? Guess I will just take that off actually. Now. So this one is no longer needed. You will move routes. Despawn vehicle. This one requires fix because it's gonna get something to carry in a moment. And then we had the sunflower seed one. It's gonna get its fix there, so it's fine. It's just actually perfect for the routes, but then on the way back it's gonna struggle a little bit, so it might need to go both ways. So it has dropped one set there. But that's good. And where's the Atlas dump now? Is they in steel there? That's good. It's a Mixie. Mixie is just about to drop the last one here, so that's good. So we're gonna do this one, but change this one and that one to that one. Okay. We're gonna do the second one, which one is... It puts that right on top of the actual delivery point, so I can't see it. Now this thing drives like easy peasy. Just getting that little bit off, top heavy load off. And probably still flip it to the side, but yeah, with 2 planks this is gonna be just fine. Oh, a little bit of mud here as well. I'm testing it a little bit, pushing it to the limit. Will it flip over? No, it's fine. Also, oh yeah, just a single load of sunflower seeds is 820. Okay, so keeping a positive, depending on how much like iron and coal you pull from the fuel, it's pretty easy to keep a positive trade balance. And if that sunflower truck keeps good profit, I will have it running too. The farm production can't keep on manually. Yeah, probably at some point it will. It will need some boosting, but it's fine. I will let it run there. It can basically give me a little bit of the trade balance so that I can test the bonuses. greed leads to suffering, but also fun. That was not so much suffering. It was, yeah, I get what you mean. Greed can be bad. Usually it's good. Yeah, they do have the mud here as well, which is interesting. But it's kind of that's not as bad mud as the one on the shortcuts, because that's just the worst. Okay, good job. So that's a Jemusi Flatbed, thoroughly tested. Works very well for the plank delivery here. And if you just take 2 planks, we'll do a little bit more trips, but maybe save yourself from that headache. Also, if just careful there in some of those corners, I think that's just fine as is. And the first mud was not that bad, and even easier if you just bypass it. Wow, wow. Okay, then we're gonna bring in some fuel. Should have gotten an online access for the sunflower. Ah, that is true. Because if you just go there, pick up, go, then it's faster because the AI drives slower, and it drives back. Fuel. This one might be even worse idea, but I will try. Wait, where's my... No, I haven't placed a tag on it. It's been a while since I drove it. No, not that one. Let's see. I think I have driven fuel into this one. And there's gonna be a little bit of a nightmare with Atlas. Not nightmare, but difficult. Copper mines. Okay, I'm not seeing the second one in here. I need to wait for a bit. I also only have 8 here. Okay, so I need to start delivering some fuel into this one. For sure. So basically now to get fuel without importing it in, you do need to use Sanho for it. If you really want to. Okay. So we're gonna take... Wait, was it 3 fuel each? So why do I have 8 here and not 9? Oh, come on! One more. Pass, Zemalf. Can you please deliver 9 here instead of... Or don't take the 1 when you are taking something off here. Leave 9 here, please. It doesn't really, but like, I can still push 2 of these, so it's gonna be okay. Okay, now the second is there as well. Okay, so this could be done. Oh, but the Jemusi tanker has 6, right? So the Jemusi tanker could get 2 at the time. And with this one I could, if I had fuel here, I could deliver way more. But I didn't right now. So we are gonna see how this goes. I think this should be fine because I have driven Atlas tanker even to Gwangjin, and going there is a horrible uphill in the beginning that kind of it's nearly impossible to get through. And if you do Atlas tanker off-roading, you need to have the ass high, so you need to have max height up on top, up on the back, so that basically the back bumper and that box does not get on the ground. And I have made this in a way that the back wheels are super high, so this does not get stuck. But this is still not an off-road vehicle. Okay, I need to go in the auto shift here. Ah, yeah, I haven't tested that now. If we take OG drilling oil to the harbor, it should count as exports, of course. So then effectively the harbor acts as a plus minus zero fuel refinery. If you bring the same amount, which you often do. So why am I on 5 low here? Because I'm on manual and I can't shift. Yeah, I think the thing is, when I've been doing the fuel runs for money, I've been kind of using the crude fuel as a boost, but still take more fuel than bring in oil. But now if you want to maintain your trade balance and don't do other stuff for it, then you would need to bring in the same amount of crude oil first, which makes the run longer, but on the other hand you can autopilot that, get contract bonus. I like this. There's more to think about, kind of how you want to balance the economy. Do you want to somehow maintain the positive trade balance and use those bonuses? But I think also having some sort of company pilot doing exporting, I think over time the trade balance just kind of builds up so much that it's not like super tough to keep that up, even if you just import all the time. Because that sunflower kite there will give me 800 per run, and it's just happening there in the background, and that is just one doing that. Let's see if this can this handle the water shortcuts. Ortarachi, take care. Rock. Yeah. Also, I do now have only 8 fuel here, so this could be a lot heavier. It's now very light. But because I'm thinking that this shouldn't be this easy. But that's the reason. Only have half of the capacity, or less than half. And this road is not super tough, but actually has a decent power to climb now because the load is light. But I'm also thinking that what if you do like a Jemusi semi, pull one of those shorter tanks here. Also with this one you can have 180 fuel worth of copper ore delivered at one time, and then +2, which you can count as 20, so basically 200 copper ore with one drive. It actually doesn't sound that bad. Okay, so that way would be the Gwangjin. That is actually relatively tough climb, but yeah, this with this load, this thing just powers through. Let's see if we run into some tougher parts here, but almost leaning towards just driving this up with like 9 ore or so, and making it twice might be worth it. I did go with too big of a gears here. Do we have a spot where the ass gets stuck a bit? Steep corner. Think we might. Okay, just when I said it. Of course, never easy. Never easy. Let's raise the third axle. Yeah, it's not gonna go from that angle. Now the ass is stuck with the down tire. I wish it was... it was daytime, so I would see a little bit better. Can you pull to some direction, please? Let's try up again. Something got unstuck. Pull back. Forward a bit. This is why the Atlas is not meant for. I think I just got it kind of stuck in a place where it's not moving. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit tricky spot to get through. So I have to take it wide. Wide, and then from... get stuck again. It's annoying spots. You just get the tires up, and you should have a little bit of speed to get through this very kind of hole in here. Because even with the setup I have, it has the ass in the grass. It's here. Let's see if we can shift it around a little bit, or is it completely, yes, completely stuck again. Okay, so that doesn't work. So then it needs to be tried little bit of speed and actually go in the inner corner. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, just need a little bit of power to go through that and not take it carefully. Perfect. Not perfect, but now I know. That was a rock, an unnecessary radiator damage. Gwangjin. Oh, no, do we have the muddy parts here? Oh, crap. I wasn't thinking about this one. And I couldn't build up speed. I don't believe it. Actually got up that. Oh, shit. Okay. That crossing that bridge was sketchy. I realized that there was the muddy hill and kind of realized it a little bit too late and then just accelerated like hell on the bridge and nearly fell off. Okay, this one is a rough part as well. Let's see. The ass might get stuck, but I think you just need to keep the pedal to the metal and just hope it bounces the right way. Okay, this one will be a little bit of a struggle if you have full load. This will be a challenge run for sure. As I came with just 8 fuel, this was okay. Oh, this is bad. Ooh. Oh, too much. Too much. Okay, yeah, fine. Oh, wait, there is that very steep hill right here in the front of, in the beginning of the copper path where I wheelied the Jemusi. I don't need 8, I had 8. I wanted to take everything I had there in the warehouse, but I only, for some reason, only had 8 from like some past deliveries. I thought I had delivered that warehouse storage full, but I had not. Don't raise that up. Okay, it was not so bad for this car, it was just bad for the like heavy Jemusi. Because it's free fuel per mine per 30 copper. So ideally you would be bringing in something divisible by 9. You would bring 9, 18, 27. Of course you can over deliver because there's more storage. But basically now we're gonna get 60 copper ore in an instant. And then 2 fuel into the last mine, which is not going to do anything because it will require 3. So basically you can think of, if you have brought in planks, you can think of each fuel you bring as 10 copper ore directly, because it's not a boost, it's production, which I'm actually surprised. I thought it was a boost. I almost think that's a mistake. But I don't know. Because it instantly creates 30 copper ore. Well, instantly in minute and a half. So now that we delivered this, this starts to produce 30 copper ore, and it will be full. And there's storage for 100, so you could fill these by doing multiple runs, and then you're gonna have a ton of copper. I need to check the concentrates. Yeah, it's it is fast production, but not the kind of boost that you typically have. It's production by supplying instead of waiting. Let me check the concentrates here. We're starting to have enough to actually do a concentrate delivery. There's one. Right, because one concentrate requires 30. Oh man, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting how that works. I think also, as this runs over time, that will build up, but it is super slow. It basically requires you to bring in planks, and because of how slow it is, you just have to bring in the stuff if you want copper, because it is such a long time. Yeah, it's 20 minutes per one copper ore. So one copper concentrate requires 600 minutes. 10 hours. 10 hours and you have one concentrate. There's 3 mines. And 1 mine that you can run manually as well. So it's... But anyway. No, but wait a minute, that math still adds up. I was counting 1 mine. But then you get that from 3 mines, so you get 3 concentrates every 10 hours. If you don't produce. And I think 3 concentrates was one of those coils. You will achieve nirvana with that much concentrating. Yeah, it is probably a lot of concentrating, and then you need to refine after that as well. Okay, but that's good. A couple of the mines will have that now, but as I said, that's not gonna get us too far. So basically, in producing those big bad boys, that's gonna take quite a lot of work. That will help. You probably like her because the copper is not needed for anything else. Like unless you absolutely need to, you basically like do it once to produce transformer and then be done with it. think this was need of repair from something else before. Oh, wait. Before I forget, we need to change this one. This one for that one. And on the way there you can go for that one. And on the way back you can stop here. It should be fine. I was a little bit too late. It had already gone there, so it has to do a loopy loop now. There's already way with empty delivery to the other depot. Okay, sunflower seeds. It's doing its thing. This one will now have 30 copper. The copper is on the sense that Jemusi has some things to do in there. You can do that from a couple of places. And use that one for something. Couple of plastic pallets in there. Although it's so close that we can do that ourselves when we want to. This one is delivering no, right, that's the cement thing that I don't necessarily need running. This one has delivered limestone to the steel factory, so it's doing its thing. Good. I think I will take this one off for a while. And I will, because we can now add taxes to the depots. I want to see how that works. I think it works in a way that you add the taxi to the depot. And from what I've seen, they kind of drive on their own. There's no route. They will pick up passengers from the range, but then they only go for resupply on that depot. I think that needs to be changed. Oh, that is true. There's the new V6 engine as well. Yes. True. I did like the sound of that when I watching the updates video. Let me see. So if I look at the passenger count, I could help like Elim, for example, with taxi. Or the whole upper island. But I think this needs a little bit of work, because I think they pick up passengers from that area, but then they drive them everywhere, which can be to the other side of the island. So they either need to use your other depots, or you need to be able to limit how long trips they are gonna go. So I think currently it works with the way that you they just do. They pick up passengers from the range you set, but they drive everywhere. So let's see how that works. I have the limousine, which I could put to work as well, but let's put my Altis on truck. It's like why can't I see any of my normal cars? We're gonna pick up the servos. Where is servos? So servos here is gonna be added to the company. And assign a taxi depot. Guess it could be here. Oh, maybe. Wait. Let's put it on the Jeju. Jeju 1. So now it has this range where it's picking passengers, but it's gonna drive them everywhere. Okay. I think I can adjust. What do I assign? So in the depot settings you have a taxi dispatch level. And the taxi report is in the depot. Okay. So if I increase that, it will be basically the whole island. Okay. Let's see how that works. Are you talking to me, Harif? Or I have been. I was away for a couple of days. Do something, brother? Brother taxi driver? Brother? Are you gonna try for me? Yeah. We'll see if that guy actually takes off. This is from Spotify, lo-fi playlist. Okay, what did I have in my... Okay, in my Vista I have the V8s. Hey, look at the Afro! It actually clips from... Oh man. Okay, this V8 sounds like this. Let's test the new V6. Afro. Hilarious. So there's a new V6 with 400 horsepower. So let's check that out. Oh, that sound is sweet. Don't mind the Afro clipping through. We are just testing the V6. My drift car. I think this is a perfect engine for drift car that I have. Oops. Servo's taxi stuck. You didn't like the parking spots? That is weird. It's not really made for fast laps, but especially when I brake like that. Yep. I haven't been doing laps with the drift car at all. The engine is nice. The engine is real nice. Afro is amazing. Wait, lights on. Okay, I think it's time for another break. And also we are at the time when the stream usually begins. We have only been streaming for 7 hours. But that was the whole purpose today. I think we are gonna do an oil run. Run and take a break while we are doing a little bit of autopiloting. Loading. $35 exactly. I have adjusted the Longhorn Semi fifth wheel to be exactly the length so that I can get the maximum with this these tankers. That is up, that is up. There is my dumpy dump. Let's go pick up some crude oil. Or we could just take... I'm gonna do this run anyway. I was thinking I would deliver fuel to that warehouse, but let's do this oil run here. Oh, there's a new garbage truck there. It's completely driven by the random traffic, but unless I didn't notice it, I think that was the first time we saw it in traffic. So let's see. Okay, it is still considered exports when you do it. And looks like I have a lot of fuel in San Ho because I've delivered fuel there. Okay. So let's do... Let's take the 62. Been doing just 60 for the 3x20 contract, but let's do full load. But yeah, this is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna set up the autopilot to drive it. Let's take a break. This might be a little bit longer break than the 7 minutes usually take. So I think I will have something to eat. But, yep, I will see you guys in a moment, or a little bit more. Let's keep on trucking. All right. Welcome back to the trucking. Let's put the music back on as well. From the Spotify-ish. There we go. I will eat here a little bit, so I will probably turn the camera off while we are trucking along. Just kind of check the situation here while we are trucking some fuel. So this still requires the 15 concrete, and then we have the H-beams there, and this one only needs the H-beams already. Is it good? Yes. It's only been 7 hours. Started in the morning, all day. All day long. I have forgotten to do things. I did add the RR depot to this one, yes I did. But let's fix the bus, or change the bus now. So I have the bus route of RR steel. And it doesn't need to do this loop anymore. So we're gonna take 16 off, and how are we gonna do this one? I think we're gonna go there after. I want to take the hospital to the route and see how it works. So you're gonna go until you do the loopy loop, and actually after that, this fits in nicely. So we're gonna take the 6 out, and after 5, I'm gonna go here and the depot. Then from 7, you go here. No, but since we're gonna do that one, we can do. This is the other way. I need to change that one around as well. One and a 2. Maybe I skip. Skip this one. Oop, I deleted the wrong one. We do 2. We do 3. 4, 5, 6, 7 goes here, 8, 9. I accidentally took that one off. Now that's gonna go through that one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drives back 12, drives back 13, 14, 15. So those are bypassed if I do that. I'm gonna do that one. will just cover them all and we'll do this one, so it does kind of get a sack there. Then the question is that do you need to stop there? Both ways. We'll see if it's just good here. It's our vehicle or a bus. It's gonna change around now because it's doing a change before, and I have the bigger bus route which is doing its things. It's gonna pick up a lot of guys from here. It's gonna go in a loop after that. Okay. Alright, so I do this loop with you as well. It's okay. This whole bus here that's picking up passengers from here. Might change that around. Let's see. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about now. The taxi picked up a passenger from somewhere in here, and it is coming all the way down south. So I think there's a possibility that it runs out of condition and then just drives back to its home depot, because I can't control it. Yeah, I think this needs to be... There needs to be a control, like how far do you want them to deliver passengers. So they gotta, for example, stay in this island. Or that they visit your other depots for fix. Never mind the taxis driving the long trips. That could, in theory, create decent profits. But let's see. Sunflower Jemusi is gonna struggle, so it will require a visit here in between. You don't need to do it now, you can go. Going. This time I will fix it manually. And how are we with here? So the Jemusi has worked on this one, which means we should have some concentrate there now. I think after this I will drive change lanes here. After this I will probably do fuel, or just do more of the copper ore things. But yeah, I will let my autopilot finish the job here. I will turn the camera and mic off for a while. I will eat a little bit here. I've had this big bowl of Big bowl of porridge with mushrooms. What are they called? Lingonberries? I keep forgetting what is... No, cowberries. Not lingonberries, but cowberries. And some banana and stuff. So I'm gonna chuck some of this into my mouth while we finish the driving. But I do see your chat. So if you have any questions, keep on and I will answer you after a little while. But let's chill in Motor Town. Little bit of food there in between. Now, in case someone has joined just now, we have been live already for 7.5 hours. So what the heck is that on top of the hill there in the distance? Some draw distance thing. That looks like a ski jumping hill. It's kind of where Santa's place is, but yeah. So we have been here for a while, playing with recent update of Motor Town that is currently in beta. It's not in the public branch, and basically working through all the things added in this update. And I would really like to get one of these bigger things done. I think it has to be the tank. Has to be the tank, so I think I will work on that one so that we can do one of the one of the oversized deliveries today. The transform is too much work, it's just gonna be time consuming. But I think we can get the fuel tank done. So let me take over the driving and get this delivered. And when we get to the harbor, I'm now reminding myself to take the contracts. Overall, I have now 5.5 million, which seems a lot. Actually, right now it is, but we have spent 7 million today. I was at 12.5 million. Well, I have made money along the way, of course. But let's say we have spent about 12 million. Not 12, 7 million. 6.5 into things in this update. Half of that into the company slots, and then a couple of new vehicles. The new big trailer. That was expensive. And almost done building 3 new depots as well. This path I should just know not to take. Little bit too steep for pulling. It's heavy oil up. Steeperino. Limestone Atlas is in bad condition, but I think it's gonna hit the depot in just a moment, so it's fine. So, bit close. We have been a lot in the countryside, but really like the feel of the couple of bigger cities in the game, especially when it's kind of a little bit here, there, and between. Drive through the deserts and then you get into the cities. Elisabeth, thanks for the resub. This corner here is problematic for autopilots or AI with this road train. It gets stuck there in the inner corner. Now let's remember to take the contracts. Contracts. Crude oil, 20. Wait, oh, wait, is the trade balance maximum 1,000? I think it is. Okay, so I should be using it for something. You could do 40-meter vehicle. Oh, that's crazy. I think I'm gonna do company truck. Condition usage. Can you have multiples on? Oh, you can have multiples of these on. Each of them 100 an hour. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's do buses as well. And we could be escorting our own vehicles. It's also pretty cool. So, if I was multiplaying, someone could have escorted me and got 15,000 for it. That is not small. So I thought the escort jobs are only for the oversize cargo. But looks like it generates for any longer delivery. Maybe it's like heavy enough or something. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but if I see that correctly now, now that when I deliver this, it will. I wonder if it kind of keeps the balance there. It's just showing 1,000. Yeah, the plus export is way higher, but I wonder if it's gonna go down to 800 immediately when those policies are in use and kind of this positive goes to waste, or does it keep the plus in? Now I think if I take fuel from here, it will be an import. Over 30-ton deliveries. Okay. So we are way in the positive now. So when these ones activate in 4 minutes, we'll see if this goes to 800. Or is it using the hidden balance? I don't know why this is limited to 1000. Okay. If it is limited to 1000 and it goes down to 800, then you should have the town bonuses on. In a way that you continuously use that one, either to import or to pick up stuff. Okay, I would like to bring that there. Not there. Not that one. To the fuel storage. But I don't want to do it right now. I think I'm gonna load that. Is that a bug or a feature? Because it actually does not boost the fuel now. That's interesting. I think, no, that's not great. So now that the trade balance is in, the crude oil just disappears in a way. Yeah, this does not produce anything right now. I think it should. Because the whole one point of delivering crude oil here, so it will basically eat it with this timer without doing anything. You just get the trade points for it. That's not worth it anymore. The fact that this was speeding up the fuel storage kind of made this crude oil worth it. This needs to be back. Hopefully that's just oversight. When they were doing the thing as it is like this is stupid. Because the town policies are not worth that much, and now if you want the 60 load here, you need to wait for ages. Before, together with the crude oil boost, this was a couple of minutes. You kind of got a reward for bringing that in. So you got a bigger next batch as well. Just kind of seeing that, does it come with some sort of delay there, but I don't think it is. I think these three have only built up from this one, the normal timer. Okay. I will leave this here. I will at some point drive this. Now just I need to remember not to not to spawn my... Actually, I can even spawn my semi as long as I don't... don't move these. They will stay loaded. Okay, let's do... That's gonna be a long trip as well. I'm thinking that I would deliver the stuff for the tank factory. It's gonna be another long drive to get that done. H-beams. This one has had... Okay, it's about to have its first concrete done. We can finish this depot. Let's do the H-beams. Taking off from the new house position by the ocean and then from here to the steel mill. This one works nicely. I wouldn't mind that there was an... I don't know, maybe it's better that there is no road for there for the AI. Alright, I had the Golem already here, almost like I planned this. And it's still steel beams, not coils. So this is the new Goliath trailer. All 10 wheel steer. Doing the turn. It's pretty cool. It's meant for the very oversized loads, and I did a little bit too steep of a turn there. Trying to show a trailer. Okay, straighten yourself up, tires. It's a little bit different to drive this thing because of that steering. Okay, so we're gonna take that one, and we're gonna take 3 beams. So now when we take this corner like this, let's see, how does it take a corner like this if I don't take any? Kind of a little bit guides that back part around, but it still cuts a little bit. Doesn't have a function in blinker. No, right. It actually doesn't have any lights yet. Okay. I actually like that they added added this one into testing and into this version without like fully finishing it. How much money did the company make? What? No, wait, wrong button. What in the world? Oh, limestone. Limestone 13,000. Right, probably got the steel delivery made. Okay. Because usually that hovers around 20,000, but of course we have 5 more vehicles now. Like in this game, the company trucks are not really there to make money, so that kind of downer for some people. Because usually when you have this sort of a company building, you think of it in a way that okay, I work now and then I set up the company and that will make me all the money. That's kind of a tycoon sort of approach, but it's not really the case in this one. They basically help you fill the gaps in the production, do the runs you don't want to do, or maintain this kind of good bonus structure if you are playing single player, that you have sometimes down bonuses because you're delivering food and doing bosses. And then of course it is 20,000 coins every 60 minutes actually, because I have a 60-minute day. So over time, of course, that builds up as well. Just keep on playing or let the game run. I did not mean to fully stop. I think for like transporting massive cargo, like some big fuel tanks or parts, there are these kind of trailers in real life, yes. Haven't looked into that. I assume if something would be this long, that they would actually have the steering in the tires like the in-game one has. Okay, let's think about this. I will have to drive around first. And this will finish this depot. So obviously these sort of trailers are for very specialized deliveries. Some massive equipment. I really like how this reverses. Hey! Okay. The game teleported me away as the depot just finished when I delivered that. So that felt was a little bit odd, but that's the second new depot from the updates. The other one was a small one. This one is the bigger one. You can have vehicles inside, and but this one doesn't have any built-in decoration. But main purpose of this is to service the company vehicles. And speaking of which, let's do. Okay, this one will be. What do I call this location? Like, is it like a drag strip? So this one will be. It's 14 because 13 is not finished yet. And then we take my route that supplies them. Still not sure which one of these you need to choose for everything, and then for these I've just always done both. That they first get the supply. First get the supply and then do that, but you can kind of separately click on the supply parts if that's needed. Okay, in here I haven't done it, so you don't actually need to do it. Maybe this was to I don't remember even anymore. Was this to separate that you can actually deliver stuff and they don't take the refill from there? Maybe. Anyway. That is good. And that did not affect you. How is the other bus doing? Collected a lot of people, it's in good condition. Excellent. So, what do we do then? I will eventually need more coal for my steel. I think that's was the one thing I was short on. So I can't leave you right here. Oh, interesting, now that there's no load there. I have zero friction here, where I was driving okay a moment ago. You know what? I think if I can pull it here, I could despawn it. That's interesting. I think that was literally stopping me. Interesting. Actually, maybe I need to put it down more. Take some careful balancing. Yeah, I think I was pulling the backside up when there was no. Wait. Wasn't there supposed to be... Ah, there we go. If you choose despawn, you can despawn everything at once. It's not a thing before. Let me check that steel. Oh, this one is repairing. Driving over these rocks, I'm bringing my tires. I had how many? I have quite a lot of iron in here. Limestone is being delivered by the NPC. Then it was like 10 steel coil for that one. Tank factory was 3. Three coils, 1 beam. Let's do that. So I got maybe 2 beams on it. Then the steel coils would go to the back. Oh, let's see. Can you get yourself in here without... It's good. So we're gonna do the tank factory, and we're gonna do... But I would want them to be... I can... I would like these to be on top of each other. I guess I can put the steel coils on top of them. See how well that works. So if I get 2 of these... Oh well, there's still space there for the steel coils as well if I want to bring 2 while going there. Would I pick a third as well? How much weight is this? Like overall weight is lots. How much was the... Did you literally just despawn when I took that? Oh, come on. Okay. Sure. We are just testing this new oversized cargo trailer. Let's see how it can handle when I load some steel coils onto this one. And then let's try to find a balance for it as well. Okay. I don't remember how much do these weigh. Tank factory. 14,000 kilos. That is a lot. And we would need 3 of those. Okay. Right. How did this function? I think the pickup was as is. No need to touch that one. There we go. We want it a little bit on the tip. Tilt it a little bit. And lift it. I hope the game will get more and more these cargoes that you need to load yourself. Oh, wrong button. So my idea is to put one on this side and then one on the other. It just floored the whole thing. I don't think that's gonna work. These things are so insanely heavy. Even with the stock thing. I think I will put one on... Let's put one here basically in the middle on top of those beams. And... Oops. Nope. It's not gonna be exactly in the middle, but it's not gonna be like super bad in there. So then when we do that, we lower it while we tilt it backwards, lower it, lower it, lower it, lower it, lower it. Okay, maybe it's actually better if I just take it, if I just pull out and then I push on it a little bit. Nope, not there. Ah! Push too much. Way too efficient. I didn't think it would move that easily. Crap. Okay. The controls are a little bit awkward because everything is in this one stick. Okay, so let's lift this back up now. Try to pull it this way. Turned out a little sideways. Right there. Okay, at least the distribution is a little bit better now. I think that will work, but I would need to put 3 of those there. I would kind of want to that it would have been connected right here. Now if I put 1 there, we'll see how it works. So that is now. I really would like that the game had like the weight distribution in a simpler way, especially for this one, because you have to have online access somewhere in order to see this. Okay, the weight distribution is not bad, right? That's actually very good when you load it in the middle. So in theory, if we put 1 here, could be okay, but maybe I'll just put 1 there and right next to it first. You've had some issues. I am curious as well. And this Goliath is completely stock. No? So by spending a lot of money by stiffening the suspension, it could probably handle even more. But I'm not an expert, and I don't know kind of is this for real? But how if this coil that we have there that weighs 14,000 kilos, how heavy does the forklift's ass need to be for this actually not to tip forward? Like this thing has to weigh a lot, right? Okay, now we stop there. It's actually gonna drop kind of in a good spot here. Just the right spot. With our rod in the hole. Oh, I think that's pretty good to push it and to push it a little. I've becoming Dr. Perry's and Steel Blinks stream here. Perfect! Perfect! I don't even go into the car to do this. I don't know why I'm jumping in. Okay. I think it would be best if I load one on top of these. I don't put anything in the back. This seems to distribute things quite well, so I just basically would put it there. Can I get it that high? I think if we put this on would go up faster if I put it on neutral. Okay, stop there. There we go. So does it overextend? Ah, easy. Easily. When I was moving this, like I'm trying to find like how the hell can I make this not start to go forward when I hit the gas. Because even if it's auto shift off, it still puts on the first gear when I press gas. I don't remember. I remember doing it that we could move it faster, but I somehow have lost like how do you actually do it? Apart from moving it while you are driving. At least it works faster on the neutral. Okay, I think we're gonna do it there, so we're gonna get this to neutral. Then it moves faster. But if I hit the gas, it will go forward. So if I press the hold, no, still. Auto shift. Guess this is the best way just to do it while you are neutral. Let's try to find a good place. Maybe right there in the third tire. You got the assists off. Okay. Oops. There is some setting that is probably doing it. Basically, that you also need to put the first gear on yourself. Okay. Tilt forward, neutral. Up. Come on. Okay, that's it. That's exactly where I wanted it. Then we just really carefully slide it out. Push it just a little bit. Little pump. Since this is so high, the whole truck is gonna flip here. Okay, let's call that nailed it. That is probably a disaster in the making. Wait, I don't need to go inside. I can check this. No, I do need to be in the car to see the right, of course. Of course. How is there more weight in the back now? This needs to be easier for this. The front wheels are white lights, so we might be going straight. Oh boy. What have I done? Okay. Is this the least hilly route? I think this might be too much, but let's see. Oh! No, I did not! No! I was thinking about it, but then I was, okay, that's weight is good. Go. Fuck. Can I strap it here? No. Oh, that would be so good. Fuck. Fucking fuck. There is good amount, like that would be a good spot to actually strap it down, because the weight distribution is actually pretty not bad. It's not gonna go anywhere, it's gonna go a little bit sideways. If the game allowed, I would 100% strap it there. Well, I can put it a little bit more forward now, since we are having this little fix here, and maybe this time we strap it down. It's like, what is? No, wait. So, I think it might be with the gear shifting that puts you automatically into reverse with the brake button. That's same setting. So we're gonna put it on the second wheel now. Why is it going in? Oh, I picked it up with just the tip, so it's actually in a pretty good spot right now. I need to be pushing it around. I will call that good enough. This button for company access. I don't think I have mapped that. Alright, so I have the company. I did have it mapped. Remember to strap it down, we are just checking the weights. It's better. It was all according to plan, we were just testing the weight balance. Strap it. Let's go. Take two. Oh, poor Goliath. Haven't people been loading like 10 steel coils on the trailers we already had? Also, in this one the trailer is handling it just fine. And surprisingly the Goliath is... Sorry, Golima is pulling it quite well. Okay, let's take this on like maybe 30. We did hit the suspension, so this one, if you would use this for that, you would have to stiffen the suspension, which is understandable because I think this just has more axles, but 100% suspension stiffness is still the same as before. So load like this, you would probably want to have 500s on the stiffness. Because it basically hits the bottom right there when we do a corner. But if we do these sort of curves, Oh yeah, it is on that that hook mechanism. Hook mechanism there that takes the weight off. That's doing a lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna if I'm gonna do runs like this, we will whoa, pause. Sir, back away, sir. Okay. I will take you with me to Jeju. And you are going this way as well now. I'm almost thinking that I would disconnect this when I get to. Actually, I could still do it. No, but no. But because I would have to. I would have to adjust. I actually would have had a chance to do it there. I still do. Kinda. Would I just go and adjust the suspension on this right away? Will I struggle through this? Because every single corner that turns even this much that we have here, I think we're gonna bottom out like that. But it's not it is not flipping. I think any other trailer would flip with this load into corners. And of course, I guess I should just be happy that when we are not uphill, and actually pull this just fine. So it's not even that heavy. Will completely die in the hills up ahead. Slowing down. Hold. If I do this very, very, very subtle turning, like I'm barely touching the control stick and going like 40 or 50. So these sort of corners are fine, but then that next corner is too steep. So we need to do this very, very carefully. Oh yeah. When going down, we might be a passenger. But you can see in the bottom, I have the steering marker in the HUD enabled, and acceleration there on the right of it. I'm barely moving the stick when I'm doing these turns, and then it doesn't bottom the suspension stock. Like I literally cannot move the left stick less than what I'm doing in these turns now. And I have even adjusted that in a way that it should be less linear, that I could move it more here and early on. Okay, here becomes the scary parts. Probably don't want to go over a 50 much. We'll just lose the speed into corners. So that's not bad. And I can even take some cornering here. As long as I don't do it all of a sudden. Oh, I like it, I like it. It's working surprisingly well. I think we have a much steeper hills coming. Oh, this hill is killing me. Surprisingly long, steady climb. Not that big of an angle in its own. Nope, okay, I went too long. I'm somewhat surprised that I am able to steer as much as I am, because I don't think those front wheels are touching much. That curve looks scary. Take it easy. Very subtle steering is the secret. Gently, one might say. Gently, my friends. No! Mr. Motorhome, no! Yep. Thank you. Thanks for ruining my momentum. That is indeed why we need the escort jobs, yep. If this was real life, I would step out of the truck and go punch that guy in the face. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't, but Would at least ask them to very politely to just please pass me. Okay, I think I've drive at the very edge. They will start bypassing me. Depends a bit on the... Yeah. It's on the truck. This guy didn't want to go past. I think I'm not at the edge enough, but it's a little bit difficult to be that precise that they actually pass you. Hey, that's my taxi. That car is so wide. Ah, right. It's actually considering its own width. Does it pass me or not? The game should have like the slow lanes at these big hills, so that you could take those with the truck and traffic would. Oh my god! I just killed the run. Because the truck. No, not the truck, but because the trailer is steering. It actually went to the grass when I didn't expect it to go to the grass. And now I have zero friction. And because the trailer is on the grass, this will be an impossible pull here. I think. Can you do it, Kolima? Can you do it? Can you please, Stinger? If you're gonna do something, push that corner there, please. Oh, come on, Kolima, everything you got. Everything you got is not enough. Everything you got, boy. Come on. Stinger, you are not helping. Just a little bit. Come on. I don't think I'm going any forward. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna crash into all of those cars now. And push this one. Like that. And then we're gonna go. No, I was doing like handbrake acceleration. Handbrake into acceleration that gives it a little bit of a boost. And here I can't take anything to the inner. Oh my god, can it still not push this? Okay, I need more. I need more something. I need more something. This needs to be a little bit down, I think. I need more. Nope. It's helping. It was going so well. Okay. I think I might need to do the opposites. Raise this up. Just the right amount. Jeez. Do I have any weight there in the back tires? No, because I took it too much. I didn't expect this hill to be this bad. Why are you doing that? I don't think this can come further down. Pull, straight. Ugh! Oh, it could move down. Maybe now. Okay, I think I just don't have any friction there in the back tires. Or I don't have enough friction. What if I just like put this down? Now you just don't have the power to pull it. This would require... This kind of job would require 18 gearbox. How you doing, traffic? Okay. Is any of my own cars coming this way? I don't know. Oh! The handbrake acceleration actually worked. It actually worked. Fucking pull, Kolima. Pull it. No. Come on. You're already on the... You're already up. You are already up, boy. You are already up. No. It was enough until there. Okay, let's keep on trying. A little bit down. For fuck's sake, it's so close. It's so close. We are like just little bits. Little bits. Come on. No. It actually just needs more friction into the back tires. Okay, well, this is actually a good lesson. This is just a good lesson. Come on. Yes. Let's go. actually learned to use the mechanics there. Come on! Come on! So this trailer I have is new, and the whole mechanic of the hitch it has is new. And I was trying to figure out that do I need to have just the right amount of pressure, or do I just need to press the back tires down so that I have friction? And looks like that was the case. Oh boy. That was victory. We don't do things because they are easy, we do it because they are hard, and that was so fulfilling. Although it's not over, but that was so fulfilling. But also a lesson for this trailer, because it kind of started with the trailer cutting to the grass when I didn't expect it to. Oh no. I think we overjoyed too soon, boys. That next hill looks just deadly. Oh, and I can't build up speed here. Oh, this is gonna kill us. If I had actually driven it a little bit better from the back there, it might have been okay. This one is gonna just stop us. Yep, no, 0 power. There's no way. There's no way on this one. Fuck. Oh, this is the last hill as well. I think in this one we just run out of power. I would have to like power through from somewhere in there with speed, and even then I don't think I could do it. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay. Huh? Why are you able to... This is like 2 degrees deeper. Why do you stop here? What do you mean you can't pull this? Nope. It is just like, nope. No, 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 no. Handbrake, handbrake. Okay. Can all of those pass me now? I don't know if I can do this alone. I do have the points to get Golima Rotator, but I don't think I have the... I can't get the most powerful winch. Damnation. I think this... Is this an option? I think this is... I just think that if I turned around and went from there... quite a lot of this hill left. It would be downhill if I would get over this one. I'm trying to see if this this traffic can pass me. So how does the taxi go to the... So it's now driving all the way back there to get the depot. Yeah, the taxis just don't work. They drive too long of distance. Choices. Because I think this is a little bit too... This is a little bit too much. Because I can't... If I had a... If I had help, basically that winch truck would just help me while I was doing my own acceleration, it would work. But this is too long for the solo winch. Jeez, the amount of traffic in here is mad. Okay, so I think my option really is to turn this around, but that's another problem. So I think this side railing that is here, it's indestructible. So even... I think the game works kind of oddly in this in these side roads. It generates way more traffic than it does in the cities. I don't know exactly what is causing that, but anyway, okay. Let's put those trucker skills to use now. Can you help me, Mr. Kolima? Friendly trucker? I don't want to use the roadside service here. If I can help it, but I think I might need to, because I will have zero friction here at and we will just stop here. Maybe? Oh, there is friction here. Well, what do you know? Okay. Can we get back up this hill, or are we stuck in this? Are we stuck in this valley now? Oh no, this nightmare will never end. I should have thought about it. I should have thought about it when I was coming this way and just take the dirt road. Is this like not as steep somehow? This looks steeper, game. This looks steeper and you're pulling it just fine. What the F? I don't know. Okay, let's take the dirt road and see how that works. I think it should be mostly downhill. I think. Oh no. Oh no, there was this as well. Fuck. I think I am fucked. This can't be done. Unless please don't stop. Don't stop. Wait a minute, is it actually to better have the traction control for this? It is actually better not to have the drift on, for fuck's sake. I might have actually been able to make the other hill. Because now I have a sport mode on and traction control is getting me up. Okay, I will drive back. I will drive back and I will try to speed it through. Because this looks steeper than the hill that I was on, but I partially on purpose, but also as a brain fart, turned on the drift mode. Now that I made it up this one, maybe it's just a safer bet to go on the dirt road. So I think we are good now. So basically in a way that if this game has a comfort mode, sport mode, drift mode, and the drift mode disables all traction control, and that's usually good for off-roading. But in this case, I actually should have not been using that. And I think I might have been able to make it up that hill if I didn't have drift mode on, in hindsight. Yeah, I think overall this hill was worse than the one I got stuck on. I should have thought about it, because usually when you run into that sort of troubles, you are doing off-roading, and in those cases having the drift mode on is the right solution. But in this case, it was not. Need to remember that. The amount of traffic is just stupid here. So much. So much. But also, we can make this better by spending a ton of cash on the trader. To have these be a little bit better. That was steeper. It was shorter but steeper. And this is not even as steep as the coastal road in the west is. So that's even more so out of the option, but I think we're gonna be fine from here. Good lesson in logistics. You need to choose your routes. I do have a backup fuel there in the warehouse because I have a Jemusi there. A tanker, that is. That is when you have this sort of a massive load here, any little hill, we just don't have the power to pull it well enough. But we are moving and we don't have 200 cars behind us waiting anymore. So it is not bad. Life could be worse. We could not be here, chilling, playing Motortown, having fun doing a challenging overweight load. I think I will not fuel. I will just take the refuel if I need. I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, this update has brought this Okay, that should not... How much speed did I have? Okay. I guess I had too much. Yes, I would want to surrender. How the hell is that possible? How the hell is that possible? A little bit of collateral damage. How the hell did the trailer go sideways like that? That sort of lose of friction or traction, whatever, is just ridiculous. Like a 100 ton, or in this case 80 ton trailer would never go sideways like that. Man. Although I think the steering played into that. Yeah, so that's gonna be a thing here in this road. Maybe I should not go that fast. Because the... Wait, now I just realized that is there... I think this is... it's less steep hill here. So this might be okay. Because then the zigzag part is... I think that's going down. Yes, Ashak, I remember that very well. that Jemusi fall was hilarious. Yeah. That thing bounced right up. It was like I was kidding. I'm not down. Moonlight shadow. Okay, about 30 we can turn. No issues. Faster than that, so at least sudden turns, and we're gonna bottom out. Yeah, I have the shake brake on. It's that sound. Brrr. Come on. What are you doing? That has to be a bug. That has to be a bug with... What the hell was that? All of a sudden, like, alter. I was going 30. What do you mean failed to tow? Come on. Okay, that was just... Oh, okay, I know that the sand road has like a weird friction, but yeah, that's not great. I was not even going that fast, but it all of a sudden that same thing happened in that previous corner. So there's like a moment if this heavy trailer loses the friction, then it just goes. But it feels so silly that it goes sideways like that. But I think it's because of the wheel steering, because it's cornering. So then it's kind of the back tires are pointing to the outer corner, and then it just goes. This one is always overcrowded. I hope the game's traffic will get like regional spawning, because in these certain sections in the game, it overgenerates the traffic, and then because it can't handle the intersections that well, it just gets stuck. Okay. Got through the sand road. And now we try not to speed too much. I think maybe this that I'm bottoming out the springs, that is actually saving me in these corners, because it stops the trailer to go sideways like it wants to. It's a little bit dangerous. The trailer was going on the edge there, but I think we are now fine. Wait, this is all even. Yep. We are good. This was a fun drive. It was stressful as fuck. It was fun. And we even got gas. Ooh. Oh boy. As far as jumping into a new update goes, testing out the new trailer, that was perfect learning experience. We learned some things, and actually learned quite a lot. Learned about this trailer and learned how to handle it. While I've been doing this, is this one done? No, it still needs 3. So it needs 1 mix load there. What else did I have running on? The Jemusi dump can stop for a while. Where are you going? Okay, you're going to refill. So we'll see if the sunflower keeps on getting full load. the taxi keeps on driving all. Again, it's doing like a massively long trip. Yeah, taxis on the depot is kind of nice, but that is one thing I would change. That it doesn't take like prefers like the shortest trip it can find. And then if there's none of those, then it will pick one of these. But looks like it's always picking the longest routes, which doesn't make sense when you are putting it in a region. This one is going back. Food trucks are fine. Our bus route has been working really well as it has been. With just a single stop in the new depot. And yeah, town bonus is way even better in Ara now. As the bus doesn't go do that loop for the depot anymore. Very good. Let's keep on trucking. But yeah, one of the was in most cases it does not matter, but in this one the fact that the sport mode actually is better than the drift mode, or at least kind of see if one of the other helps. Sometimes the traction control will help, and sometimes it's good to have that drift that you just let the tires work. But in top of the speedometer there is a traction control yellow light, and it has been flashing a little bit now that I have this sport mode on instead of drift, and it's been working better. Wow, you don't turn left from the right side bus. What the hell? Come on, AI. Okay, home stretch. I think we did it. We did it. $80 kilometers per hour. I sure hope there's nothing in front, because we are not gonna stop. Oh, well, I take that back. Yeah, overheating, so we might actually stop. It was good speed for this hill here. Man, this intersection looks so much better now with the ocean water. Maybe a little bit more max distance in some of these locations so you would actually get to enjoy the track there. Make it even better. But I think I don't remember quite this much pop-up here, so I think the ocean is a little bit taxing on the system. Yeah, I clipped one of those trailer drifts myself. It was a little bit weird. Kind of tough to tell exactly what was going on there, but I think it was a little bit too sudden how they all of a sudden went sideways. Ansan is currently having pop-up issues being reported. Okay. That looked different. Like there's always a little bit of pop-up there because the distances here are so big. But that was worse than before. But as said, I could imagine that ocean water is doing its part because it's a new thing. Don't know exactly how they are drawing that in. This thing stops really well. There's no with the brakes of Colima. No problemo. And I think also into that one, I think it might also help that there are 10 axles braking. So even without any increase of braking power, this trailer stops really well. Which is good. Because if the trailer did not stop, there's no truck in the game that would be able to stop it. So braking for this trailer is good. I think everything else has been good about this trailer and kind of logical. But those sideways things seemed odd. But overall, just really great addition to the game. It's different. And oh, are you actually kidding me? Did I pick the wrong transformer parts? For fuck's sake! Did I pick one of these for the? No, wait. You have just have a different drop-off points. Never mind. Zip. Forget that. Forget that. This is a different place. There's just different drop-offs. Actually, don't deliver those just yet. My brain completely reset it there. There's a contract for 15 steel coils. Oh, contract for... This makes no sense! Why is there a contract for 5 pallets? But then you need to bring in 15 steel coils. Come on! I know those are just scaled for the amounts and the production, but that makes no sense. I think these should pay more. Without the bonuses, 70,000. And that has taken coal, iron, limestone, and this massive haul. I think you need to get more money for steel. Because you can get so easy money from like wherever. But then you get paid that little for this. I really like how this reverses when you get the hang of it. It is so nice. It just gets that getting a little bit used to as it steers with you. But that is fantastic. Okay, we need to bring pallets here to actually get the tank. Wait, where do you pick up the tank when it's done? Ah, it's there on the other side, okay. So those are the sort of things that we're gonna move. Oh, the NPC traffic actually gets in here. It's I like this trailer. I like it a lot. Fantastic. Very nice. Okay, but now we need some plastic pallets here. So we need to go and pick them from there. Okay, the semi is getting worked there. I think I need my FL now. Question is, do we want to tune the trailer before we pick the tank? Or do we want to see how it works stock? We need to check how much it weighs. Because it's big, but doesn't weigh as much. On the other hand, if it's made out of steel coils and steel beams, it probably weighs at least the amount we're just hauling. Tank factory 10. Let's do auto strapping this time. The storage here is big enough, and you can't pick more than 20 to the tank factory. Alright, we're just only using one of those per tank, so I basically need to do this once and be done with it. Okay, let's test this out. Let's sure that fence is unbreakable. Yeah, I just want to test it now. Drop is in the back. I see. Very good. And now we're gonna have a tank. Still not the shooty shoot tank, but one of those things. Let's despawn this. In total, it's gonna take a couple of minutes to do. And if I would bring more steel coils here, I could get more of these created. And is it gonna pop in here automatically or? In here it's on one of these sort of trailers, but this is just a model. But, do we know how heavy that is? Heavy it is here. Maybe when we get it. $60,000, 30,000 kilos, but it's fragile. So this one is not super heavy. Okay, then I think the stock one will be fine. So I'm not gonna start adjusting just yet. But in this one, I've understood that you kind of need to manually load it. You basically need to get whatever you are taking it with. You need to take it exactly in the middle, because the game just puts it where, puts it in the, spawns it in that spot, and then it's up to you to kind of have it in the right place. So let's see if we can use that a little bit and straighten it out there. And then we probably want to have that one in the kind of middle-ish. Like exactly straight, and it's a little bit to the side. Let's see how it loads. Ah, okay. So we need to be a little bit forward from that. Okay, and we need to be all right. I was looking at that on those two stripes, but I was not in the middle of the trailer. So kind of if I go there, that's in the middle of the trailer. I kind of wish I could. Oh, I can turn this with the mouse. I would say that I wish I could turn this with. Does it need to be further back? Or is it gonna hit that thing? Because it's not loading it kind of to the place there. gonna be like just okay. Maybe I take it a little bit backwards. See how much space do we get there. You need to have this one like exactly in the center as well. Jeez. This one is no joke. And I kinda like it. No, that's where. So hard to put it there in the right spots. So we're gonna put it like there. So it's a little bit, it's the tiniest fraction more back than front. I don't think I can get it more center than that. It seems that it's to the side. What if I load it? Can I unload it after that? Okay, it's definitely the side. Man, that is precise. Wow. Wow. Basically need to center that green square exactly. Ooh. And that thing is not in the... Oh, goodness, that's horrible. Difficult. And then if you have it to the side, it will be like just that tiny fraction off. I don't know. How do I feel about this? That we actually have to reverse the trailer in the right spots. This guy's satisfying, so I guess I'm liking it. Okay, it's literally millimeters exactly in the center. You can't get it more centered than that. Okay. That is kind of satisfying. That is kind of satisfying, I gotta say. If I was still going straight here, that's the question. Oh. Okay, that is mental how centered that is. Okay, I love it. I love it. Now just this backwards thing. So can you let's break on. So if I load it, the numbers are settling. It's a little bit too much in the back, but is there space in the front? Okay, there is space there. Okay. Which means we can put it exactly in the center then. Yes, I saw the oversize. Oversized things, yes. Wow, it is precise how. Yeah, this one is okay. Needs to actually be a little bit ahead. I also need to play with the adjustment probably. Why is it going so much weight in the back? I think it's because of this now. Yeah, those tires are up in the air. So it would be nice if there was like a meter here that would show the values. I guess I need to put this one down and adjust it when I get... Okay, now the back wheels are up in the air. This needs some sort of meter instead of eyeing this out. You're basically eyeing the suspension and taking a wild guess. Okay, I need to adjust it when the thing is on anyway. So I will just have to trust that this gets it in the middle, or middle enough. And it can't get more forward than that. And actually now it's pretty good. Now I just need to adjust the axle. Let's go. Holy crap, it's big. So I'm looking at these numbers here, the second and third. And so I think oh, wait a minute, I need to move this one backward as well. This one needs to be in middle. So then I get both tires. I think I had that forward because of some other things, so I need to have this one a little bit more balanced. Well, and that's why I think we are starting to get in there. And I might also have some bad tuning on this back tire for reasons. Okay, why am I not getting weight on this tire? I have some weird tune on this Golema, I just realized. Okay, it's getting there. Okay, when it's starting to get weight, then it works better. I still have 6 tons on the first wheel. So right now it is back heavy. So I think I'm starting to raise it too much. Yeah, because now, so I basically need to work it a little bit that I get it up. Get it up in a way that the trailer is balanced, kinda. A little bit back heavy. Yeah, we actually had it pretty good, but there's no saving settings. Oh, it's a bit. 6-7. Take that, memes. Okay, that's good. Now, does this change it? Okay, that's as back as that goes. So that 1.7 in the back tire is just because of my bad tuning. Where did my 6-7 go? Now it's all over the place. But I'm also aware of it. It's why, how is that possible? Oh. Okay, now I don't understand physics. I'm getting better balance at this one by moving this forward. What? Is it because of my other suspension? It's the rain. Anywho, we are done. With this fine. Also now I think it's still better in the back. Like the overall thing is because that was actually now starting to raise my front tire. Yeah. This is better. Because I actually have good pressure on my front tire. It's just I think it's just the tuning of this Golema that I have something which is great for normal trailers. Basically this one is yeah, need to check that at some point. Okay. First, oversize delay. I will put on some of those attachments there. Yes, we have spent 7 million for this upgrade, for this updates. It was 3 million just for the company slots. They added this scale just almost immediately, so that you can actually scale them down as well. So I think I like that they are exactly in this edge here. And in a way that it looks like it's connected on the top. How are these used? You like have them at the edge so that they kind of mark how wide it goes? Shouldn't you have some sort of extensions here for that? See how wide can be. Or should this be in the front or something? So we can't have it like hanging in this. I think there should be some sort of things that stick out. Do I want these on? Their automatic placement is super weird here. Let me see if I can put them in from here. Oh, how much right can I put them? Okay, not much. Because they need to be connected somewhere, and think the lights for this trailer would be here eventually. I think it kinda looks okay there. I think I like it. Excuse me, sir? Did I put these on the wrong side? I like that this kind of goes. This goes kind of diagonally. Not sure which way the right side is, but so now what we're gonna do? We're gonna attach this here, and then we're gonna look up on this one, and we do forward 440. It's just a tank. There's nothing in this. It's going to the fuel refinery. And there's gonna be 149. And wait. 140, save, 145, save. I forgot to save. Okay, now they are good. Let's unlock. You have a good night. Do we go oversize or do we go oversize load? Oh, there's these sort of things with flags. Wait a minute. You can scale that to the width of this thing, can't you? Okay. Okay. So here's my idea. We can scale this up if I understand this now correctly. So we're gonna put that one. And you have these sort of things here as well. Okay, it's blocking this one a bit, but it's kind of looks a little silly. But what if you scale this? Oh, you can't scale it further than one. Ah. Okay. I think it's kinda okay there. It's really blocking the radiator if we are kind of completely nitpicking realistic here, but I think it's fine as is. I do like that these are kind of feel like they are actually connecting. Yeah. That's cool. Let's do the oversize in the back. At least in the trailer, these are gonna stay. Okay, now actually, yeah, it's gonna get... I do like that this thing has the flags. But actually here, now that I have these things, it's not really fitting here nicely. Unless I put it in the bottom. Which I could. No, it's gonna look super silly with that one. Kind of, it doesn't really work well here in the back. I think I will not put that in. With the flags, that is. Let's take... It's like this one. Do we put it in between or do we leave it here a little bit in the back? Let's see, let's put it in the middle. I really like this coordinate system that the game has. It is nice. I think I'm gonna just put it there in the middle, make it small. See how it works with those things if we put it behind them. I think I'm okay with that. As a first iteration, just putting everything in. I kind of like this, how it fits the thing. Wish we could overscale these. Then you could put like a scale it further than the one, or we need a little bit bigger ones. Wait, why did you place it like that? Okay, that's not gonna work. Nope, not the lights. Can you... Okay, we need to do it from here. You attach it there. We center it. Then we throw it up. Back. That's cool. Can That's there right away. I want it to be a little bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. Do I want this one to be has these things that makes it look like it should be connected with those? That is bothering me. So I'm gonna put those ones in. And then we're gonna do a little bit of this. Degrees. Back a bit. Be happy with that. I think we're kind of happy with that. This side feels so small. Yeah, I need to think about this one, but I'm not gonna use more time on that. But these are sold here at Tank Factory and then the Transformer Factory. And you can put these obviously in any vehicle, and it's just a visual. Okay. Now how it actually is to deliver. Wait a minute. So we're gonna go here. We have the couple of steep hills here, but this is actually not super heavy. This is like 1/3 of the load we were just taking. However, it is extremely top heavy, obviously. And we would be losing money if we damage it, as this is marked as fragile. So we have that cargo damage up on top. And by the way, that Jemusi dump is unrepaired on purpose. Yeah, it would be 9 kilometers as the crow flies, but it's 17 kilometers on the road in the bottom left. Since this is my first time, I will accept that we flip this because I need to test the limits. But I can't even scratch it. Okay, what are you doing? AI traffic. Where's my escorts when I need them? I need you to move, sir. Oversize load coming through. Oh yeah, I was should actually be driving with comfort here when we are not on a hill, so that I don't rev the engine that much. So this sort of oversize cargo, this is new thing in this update, and this is the, well, I guess the one third of those items. We also have these big transformers, but those are even more pain in the backside to produce. So we need to start with this one. So this is big and fragile, but it's not as heavy. But then the transformers are heavy. I think they are also fragile. So those are even tougher than this one. But we have these new trailers now that can take the load. Can take the load off the truck, and the truck can focus on pulling. Are there challenges like low bridges you have to drive around? No. All the games, like for example these signs that we have on the road, like here, these are on the height of like this cargo. We do get the overload on the bridge, but that's 3,000. But yeah, there are no low bridges. That is actually a in a way interesting observation, because the game could have some like certain routes. Okay, that's brave. That is brave. Servos, man. Sure. I give a little bit of space and you immediately take it. That's fine. It's fine. Go right past minibus. There we go. Sunset. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing, Bongo? Bongo. Oh, just a quick pause. Because I think we just, actually not here, it's a map. I think we just delivered last concrete. If my mouse would allow me to zoom. Yeah. So the mixie we sent up at, I would say 2-hour mark of the stream, has now in 8 hours done 40 units of concrete into 3 depots in total. Good job, Mr. Mixie driver. And we no longer need it. Nope, not that. Spawn. And we can remove you from the company. They will be back when we build more depots again. Let's see, while we are here, Sunflower seeds has been delivering things, so that's working great. Taxi is making some money, at least more than it's spending. The limestone truck is the money maker. Depot supplying still works fine. Is Ara getting supplies? Yes, it is. Fantastic. Man, oh man. That's a screenshot country right there. Almost scale a little bit further back to actually see the thing. Little bit of losing of grip here. I think I could push the trailer down just a little bit. Maybe in here I actually should have the drift on, now that we have up to speed. I think the tree branches would not hurt me, but who knows. I lost the friction. I lost the friction at the worst moment. Wow, are you kidding me? There's no way. Okay, I think I just need to adjust the things a little bit. Let's try with the drift mode. Yeah, I was noticing that on the hill a little bit. That's while this was well balanced. No, not this one. We need this one down a little bit. Nope. Okay. Sport or drift, which one is better? Wow. When I put this down, it does put more weight in the back, so it's kind of a balancing that is it actually helping? This intersection is also the worst. Oh. We found it. We found traction. That was the first tough part. I didn't expect trouble in there. But again, it's this trailer. Like the I think it requires even a specially tuned truck, because the truck doesn't get load in the back wheels as much. So then the truck can doesn't need to have as stiff suspension, for example. The dampening can be smaller as well. Normally you want those kind of high, because the truck's back wheels get the weight from the trailer to help with weight distribution. But yeah, there was a location where I did not expect to lose the grip. Okay, there's definitely some oddities as well. The revs jumped like all of a sudden in a way that I lost friction completely. Even that we're just driving on the road, so I think the trailer is kind of vibrating a bit. Now that the weight is more in the back, and it kind of basically lifted my truck up in the air for a split second. Yeah, the Homerics, we are having a blast. We have been having a blast for 10 hours. And partially what we were doing was leading into building this thing and delivering it. Such a big photo. All is fine. Ooh. Don't worry, guys. It's all downhill from here. Oh, that was a little bit of a tip to the right-hand side. Let's not go too fast into the corners and not too close to the edge. Alright, we got improvement to the fire truck. It has a hose now. We could go and do like firefights here and end. Hold. Yeah, pulling that transformer when it's gonna be big like this, but also heavy. Oh my, it's gonna be interesting. But on the other hand, you can just pull it to Dasa Harbor, I think. So there's no hills as much. That'll be an interesting challenge. Yep, this one and the Longhorn are the biggest trucks, and they have the We didn't get a bigger engine when we got these loads. So there's gonna be challenges. We are heating up a little bit coming up this hill, but can't really help it. I have to keep the acceleration up. Get out of here, Ghost. But the stock trailer can handle this just fine, unless you like go to super speeds. But with these normal speeds, it is cornering fine. There was one moment there where it was going a little bit tipping to the side. But I think overall it's holding pretty well. I don't dare to drive this on autopilot at all, because I don't know what the autopilot will do. But it would be good to drive it a little bit on the autopilot to see how to... Ooh, okay. Little sudden movement there and it immediately started going sideways. Because I can't as easily look at the trailer when I'm driving myself, like how it's behaving. And because of this, the tank is blocking the view that you usually have, the sides of the trailer. So here I can tell it's little bit tilting to the left, but not much. But I also can tell that it's not bottoming out the suspension in any way. But I'm also only going 40 on purpose, because I think it's rather easy to turn this around. Okay, we have some bumps coming up. So if there is little things off at the trailer, they're gonna show up in here. Ooh, a little bit of loading issues. The FPS went down with the roads popping up. I will slow down on here and not go 60, preferably. Bouncy bounce. Okay, nice and careful. Picks up speed and way down. We have a little bit of hill ahead, but this is mostly even and okay. Okay, that's very nice. The trailer actually stopped itself and didn't just tip over, as this thing is not as heavy. That's good. Very small steering motions. Ah, that is not good. That is not good. Ooh. I was thinking that I might be going a little bit too fast for this, for this curve, and I was. The right side tires went to the sand, but the truck saved it. Hierophilius, yes, this is the new tank. 250. Is it kiloliter tank or something? I don't know how it's marked, but one of the big things added in this update. It is not super heavy, but it is big. So making the Trailer quite top heavy. And we have this new kind of special trailer that was added in the update with 10 axles. Okay, but we are kinda through. Just need to take this way down carefully and then be careful on the sand road. Also, this is a place where this update currently in beta tests might get some results of the testing, because I know exactly what the trailer will do. Always. Yep. Wow. No way. No way. Wow. How did I not get damaged there? Okay. There's zero friction on the sand road and this trailer. That same thing happened with same thing happened on that load when we were coming back. Somehow I didn't receive any cargo damage from that, I have no idea. But I wasn't even going that fast. But yeah, I think that was I should have just slowed down. I think that's the thing, because the road surface does change from either from sand to asphalt or from asphalt to sand, and the change in friction kind of causes weird things. But yeah, I think there's something weird about these sand roads. I experienced it on that ranch as well. That it's like slippery in the wrong way. Okay, but I'm happy it didn't do damage, because that felt a little bit too easy, or kind of more or less like not my fault. But I think I was also just going too fast. I don't know. But that's one of this game handles physics and everything kind of nicely. But I think in some cases, I think instead of sliding on that road, this thing should have just flipped. Basically, because if there is 30 tons of weight, or in this case there's like 67 tons of weight there in the trailer, it should not slide sideways on a sand road. It should like get stuck on it and then flip. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the game could even handle that. But anyway, just need to be careful on those surface changes, and then kind of overall just careful on these sand or gravel roads, because they are a little bit odd with their friction. Here the trailer. Ah, now I know. Now I know. Yes, because the trailer steers itself. It just super easily drifts to the side, because the back tires are they are pointing to the outer curve to help with the turn, but it's actually kind of playing against it, because it's kind of it also loses the grip at the same time, because the tires are pointing. So this all the wheels in this trailer are turning. I think the trailer is it's too aggressive on higher speeds with that kind. So basically, the tires should avoid kind of pointing outwards on those speedy corners, because it's if you look at the tires now, the tires are in the back, they are pointing outwards because it's helping with cornering like that. But then when it does that in high speed, it basically causes the trailer to go sideways in combination with the physics. But this is something that, because this trailer is like brand new now, it's now just hit the public testing. I think it needs a little bit of tweaking. Let me just check. Is there a contract for the tanks? There is a contract for the tanks. Now that's a contract. Completion reward 1.5 million if you deliver 50 of these in 8 hours. That's not gonna happen though, but that's funny. Okay. Flip. Yay! And now the thing is gonna produce oil super fast, and it's going to waste because I'm not picking it up anywhere. I didn't think that part through. Okay, that was great. That would not be possible with a normal trailer to do that sort of a nice curve. Yeah, they also need to change it in a way that we can do. So I want some nice screenshot of that just truck. Let's do drone. Drone without that one. I should have taken this when I was loading it. Let me get my man in there as well. Game sort of like BeamNG. From the little I know about BeamNG, more like that. So this is like open world driving simulator, where you can drive an ambulance, you can be a police, you can drive, you can collect garbage, you can do deliveries, you can race, you can track race, you can put out fires. And as far as deliveries goes, you can have anything from delivering pizzas with a scooter to something we just did, delivering like massive cargo. So it's basically, and plus off-road driving. So it's basically like a sandbox where you can drive a little bit like Euro Truck Simulator, a little bit like a mud/snow runner, where you can do racing across the track around the track, kind of, and everything in between. And it's €20 or $20. Early access, yes, but the value in this game is absolutely insane if one likes like a driving simulator. It basically has taken a lot of things that other games are doing, but putting it all at once, all in one. But there is this, I guess, in the core of it is doing this kind of a supply-demand things, whether it's passengers or cargo, and you need to collect money in order to afford the vehicles. So again, in that sense, a bit like with the PMG. But yeah, it is fantastic game. I really like this. Obviously. I think one thing I want to check is how are we doing? What are we doing here? There's a little bit of the transport tycoon because you can have the company to deliver things. And again, for all the new players, I'm playing this currently on a single player, but you can very seamlessly open your session to friends, so you can play with multiple or just a couple of friends online, or you can jump to a 100-player server and play this on multiplayer with the same character, with the same vehicles you have collected, and play on this world together. Okay, right. We have this one depot to finish, and we obviously have a lot of this copper to collect. But this one effectively requires me to deliver wooden planks and fuel in here, because it takes so much copper ore to make one of these concentrates, and then I need 9 in total for the transformer. Yeah. In addition with all the other stuff. So I think as far as supplying goes, we would be running the planks and fuel in here. And in order to do that, I do need to supply, to make it easier, I need to supply fuel in here. And if I took the fuel from here, it's kind of a sketchy ride to this one. So it would probably be best to take it from Jeju. I'm not gonna do it today. Let me just quickly check, was there something else in this update that I have not checked? Firefighting we have not done yet. We didn't drive the new trash truck or garbage truck. Fire hose, trade things, transformers, tank cargo, the new trailer, the copper mine, the Jemusi Flatbed, 5 company slots, sunglasses and beards. the furniture can nowadays placed in the same way as the attachment with precision, so that's good. Oh, there's a hot aspect ratio. I did not know that. I think I kind of overall like the size, but let me just test that. I jump in here. Is there... where was it added? UI scale. It's like overall is this... no, that's a UI scale. Do we have a... oh, hot aspect ratio. Ah, okay. It's aspect ratio, not scaling. Scaling is for everything. Yes, hot aspect ratio. So if you have a wide monitor, you can actually change that to 21:9. I see. I see. Okay. This one still has a full load. It seems that it's keeping up with AI, the sunflower production. The taxi is doing silly things. It's driving super long trips, so it gets itself wrecked. So I think it's in the end returns to its place. But the thing is, it might not deliver this passenger, but instead turn around and go do its delivery, which is of course not ideal. So the taxis are not functioning super well. I think one thing I could do is set up delivery of coal from here. Okay, I have not collected coal. It's iron, I think I have. Yeah, we have 100 iron here, so this can be taken to steel place eventually. Yes. We have company aka AI driving the car, so these 19 out of 20, so I have 19 NPCs driving different routes that I have created, accomplishing various things, and they are making a little bit of money. So this is how much I have made in almost 11 hours. So it's actually like 20,000 coins per hour. But they are more importantly kind of filling the gaps in the supply chains for me and keeping the town bonuses high. So this game has this mechanic that if you keep the town supplied with food, with bus, nowadays with taxi, police, garbage, and you do this well enough in total, you get up to 30% bonus for whatever you do in that city, including the deliveries. So that can add quite a bit. If you do 100,000 delivery, you get 130,000 instead if this is up to 30%. So I like, some people don't care about this company thing because it's not making a lot of money. But I like it as it's kind of the, let's say, the strategic aspect of the game. That's how do you set up the different routes, because you can decide what you do with them. Do you like help you do certain things, or do you have them kind of do their own thing and just make money? And it's fun. I think to end today, I'd like to do one thing, but I'm kind of thinking that's what I want to do. So I really want to deliver fuel and wood planks there. But the fuel run is gonna take a while before I supply fuel in here. So I guess what I need to do is just deliver fuel. I think I can't help it. I need to do it. I need to do it. This can be something that I might just put autopilots on as well. So Gwangjin storage. Fuel storage. 10 more in there. Actually, let's just get the maximum. 62. Yeah, and this was changed to bad direction in this update. I think that's a mistake. As in unintended, that the crude oil is not causing production. I have unspawned the truck from here, so that's on the ground. But yeah, if some of you are actually interested in this game, there's also a demo of this game, so you can just start playing. And I think because in this game you kind of have two limiting factors. You have money, and then you need levels. For example, like this truck might have a requirement that it requires this and this much trucking level to drive. The demo is completely open, but it's limited in how high you can have the levels. So you're kind of limited to the starting vehicles. But you can do quite a lot in the demo as well. And obviously demo is free. But yeah, I think what I will do here is I will take one last break here. Which direction I need to go to? I don't want to go from there. Okay, we're gonna turn around. I don't want to go over the hill. So I'm gonna take a break here while the game autopilots this along, and so I think I could have like a little bit done today. Don't get jackknifed, please. Yeah, you can play from how detailed the dashboard is depends a bit on the car. This one is one of the latest trucks added in the game, so this one has one of the nicer ones. And there's so many little things in this game that are super smart. I kind of got to really appreciate them when I was playing this with eye tracking, because in every vehicle they have the default sitting position where you look, but you can actually move them forward and backwards and sideways and everything like where you are sitting in the cockpit. And that mechanic together with eye tracking actually enables in a way that you can look out the window and kind of lean forward, lean backward, and it's done really well. So when I'm playing this with a wheel, then I have the eye tracking on. Works really nicely. 11 hours driving almost a trucker. Yep. I think the only thing I have missed here is that I haven't had the proper coffee breaks. I've had coffee, but I had it in the morning. That's on me. Hey, Chitternox. I said I don't want to go up the hill, and then I went up the hill. Oh well. I think after I go over this one, then I can turn on the autopilot. And let it ride. Let's have the autopilot drive that. I think going that way, that route is fine. The autopilot might struggle a bit, but I think we're gonna get back from the break before that happens. So a little break here, and then we probably have like an hour still today. Might as well go for the 12 hours since we are here. But I will see you guys after the break for just a little bit more of Marathon Motosan. Welcome back. I just jumped into the map here as I'm delivering this fuel that I think it's still safer to go from here. I'm a little bit low on fuel. And the truck was struggling its ass off there, and a little bit of this bridge basically goes like up and down. But I do like this bridge. It's a beautiful bridge. But yeah, this one is gonna be hopefully very uneventful drive to deliver some fuel to the kind of, let's say, intermediate fuel storage, and from there we want to deliver it up the hill, but that can wait a little. Or basically be done tomorrow. And I'm also cooking my engine. Let's not do that. Oh, that is cool. The NPC vehicles are using the new decals that Jeju there at the end of the... Oh, that is so cool. Okay, maybe that was actually in game before, but yeah, I don't know. I think about it. Maybe that was in the game before, but I was thinking that maybe do they actually use some of the decals, because they added a lot of like place names in the decals that you can add in any vehicle. Yeah, I just realized that's one of the bus skins. What? That just made me excited. Wait a minute, what? Because that would be pretty amazing if some. But think about it. What if? Oh, should I? I need to check if someone has thought about this idea. I need to put this in the ideas. I'm not sure if is it the. What if the NPC cars? It would be quite rare. It should be rare, but they would pull the design from the workshop for the vehicle. So it would basically pull the creations people are creating. That would be even better if we actually had the rating and voting system for the workshop items. So that it would pull like the most voted ones and drive on the streets. Might actually be pretty cool. Okay, sir. You just need to go down. Thank you. And I don't know what you are doing there. But that was not helping. Okay. Luckily this time we do have power to go up this hill, so this is not as much of a struggle as we had with steel delivery. Says I, and then basically run out of steam right on this hill. I think we gonna power through. AI. You think you're gonna pass me, boss? Think you're gonna pass me? Because you have space to go and pass one of my trailers? That's not how it works. Okay, I will try to give you space, but it's gonna take a while. I will also very likely run out of fuel, which is ironic, because I have 60 tons behind me. And now you just stop in the... Okay. I also forgot to put on the music. But first you go past me and then you slow me down. I didn't need you to slow me down when we are heading to the steepest part of the routes. Man. AI traffic. Love it and I hate it. Okay, Mr. Ivan. You can't slow down now. You must push. Like just able to keep the little momentum I had, because they actually accelerated with the van and gave me space. Yeah, we are low on fuel. Can't help it. This thing has a massive tank, so this thing being low on fuel is not that bad, but we might run out. There's only 4 kilometers to go. And well, I do have a refuel in the way, but that is literally at the end stop. No, it's not actually. We can refuel before that. I have my own emergency fuel station. Come on. I think this hill... No. Yes. This was the hill where I struggled the first time. With the steel one right here. Coming the other way around. So we know that from here... This is now a little bit easier. And also go in comfort mode, and I should be able to take some speed on here. With this truck. Coming through! Sorry, my man. I really tried. It was centimeters off. Centimeters off that I would have not hit you. I know it doesn't really comfort you now, but your car crushed, but I tried. This hill is probably gonna stop me. Almost to a halt. I'm looking how close the landing gear is going on the ground when we come up the hill, and it's a little bit too close. The ghost hunt is like there was a Halloween event, like already like several years ago, when there were these ghosts on the road, and there's an achievement for hunting 100 of them, but that's it. So you see these kind of weird black-grayish characters standing on the road, and then when you hit them, those are the ghosts. Sorry, police. Ooh, a little bit too steep. That was bad steering. I know. Nope. It's going on the wrong lane, I know. But ghost hunting is just an extra. It's just there. Oh. Wow, this thing corners really well. Can I tell a ghost story? Once upon a time, I knew a couple of really good ones. Oh. Okay. I like the tune I got on the truck. But I have not touched the trailers. Maybe I made them wider. But based on what I just was doing there, I think it's almost impossible for me to turn this around. So let's put that to a test. Can I? Oh, that was a bad experiment. Also, I remember seeing. I now just remembered. So we had those odd reactions on these sandy roads. There was a bug that the desert sand, not the road, but the desert sand outside the road, which used to be like that it basically stopped the movement altogether if you drove in there. It had turned into a super slippery one. So I think there might be some somewhat similar things happening with these sandy roads. There's some might be a little bit too slippery now in the updates. Okay, we had plenty of fuel. Plenty of fuel to deliver the fuel. Yeah, okay, the tanker was at the end spot here. I could have refueled from. take 3 times 20 ton contract, 1 for each. That's the first. Second. We will need to drive the tanker to that spot, and it's a little bit difficult. Then one last one. Okay, I'm getting stuck on that one. The hitbox is a little bit bigger than it looks like, apparently. Let's see if I can get the last one. And yes, I can. Right, I guess I could deliver the wooden planks in here. Okay, you know what? I will despawn these. Just despawn these. Get them repaired. The pit stop. I think this thing had like 1300 liter tank or something, which in this game is like absolutely massive. But the bottom sees that we use about 2000 liters per 100 kilometers. But that's still like back and forth on this island. Couple of times. But this game also has this. We were attaching those oversized things in the trailer and the truck, but that same attachment system, you can have LED lights that you can place anywhere in the car. I have a couple of cars where I'm using them. My more racy cars. And then in this car, everything in this car that is orange is decal or tape. So it's actually like a carbon fiber paint from the shop, and then everything orange is paint that I have placed to make it look like this. And this one has now the new V6 engine, and also my Afro goes through the model. Ignore that. But this engine sounds awesome. I really like it. It's first V6 engine. There's only been has there been V6? I think there's only been V4 and V8 and V12. So I like the sound of this. My character's new hair is a little silly. This is my drift car, tuned for drifting. And off-road through the ceiling is silly. I literally spent days last year at some point learning to drift in this game. And man, it was difficult, but I'm so happy that it kind of it's kind of still there, even that I didn't play for half a year. Okay, I think as a last thing I will do today, I will do another one of another delivery of the fuel. So basically took what we just delivered and take it further. So we're gonna take the Atlas tank. Atlas tank and take a full load and see if that can be done. There were some things where I probably would have had a lot of trouble when I was delivering. Okay, I will take, let's take 6. Let's take 6. Right, and there is the one mine a little bit further away that I'm not using the AI on, so at some point I should go there and kind of empty that out. Okay, we want at least 7 for this one now. And that nearly puts me full. Okay. Let's take the 7 there. Let's go full load. We might struggle quite a bit. So again, this truck is not meant for off-roading, but it is the biggest capacity without trailer. And I think it probably would be better to pull a tanker here with, or pull like a tanker trailer here with the Jemusi truck than to do this, but let's see if this works. Because there's a good chance our ass will get stuck every now and then. Okay. This corner is actually quite annoying. Need to go a little bit to the side here. Because the inner corner is a little bit high. Because this truck has that big ass with the box in there and then the bumper. It kind of comes to a hard stop if that hits the ground too hard. So I have raised it up, but that's still the limiting factor most of the time. And in some places here I just need to speed through and power through the things. So let's see how this goes. We drove this with half load in the morning. This is probably a little bit similar. Let's go from the outer corner. I'm basically wheeling this up. That's why the truck is all of a sudden turning when the front tires hit the ground. Somehow it's working. So far so good. The difficult parts do come later. If only I remember where the muddy hill comes at, because that will murder me. I don't speed it up. We'll see the bridge when that happens. I do like overall how this drives. I think I can definitely make this fall to the side, but it's quite surprisingly stable. This one is not that muddy hill I mentioned, but this one is tricky. Whoa, ho, ho. Okay. Go. Okay, fine. We are fine. So fuel delivery to the new copper mines is what we are doing. Doing it with Atlas. Which you know is possible, but is it possible, or it is possible, but let's say, is it easy enough with the max load? Is the question here. Yeah, we're gonna do the water shortcut to avoid going around. That muddy hill is I'm a little bit scared. That was close call. Close call with oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I usually get up this without stopping. Not sure if this will work now that I went into the water. Okay, does have friction to come up. Maybe not this steep. Oh, it does. Okay, there's quite a lot of friction on that. This one, it's surprisingly good ground. Again, most of the trouble comes from just that long bottom. Oh, okay. Even that we are on a sandy road where you would think that the water does not do much, I will have to wait this water out, or this rain out, before any of the actual hills come for us, but let's see. Now there we have one of those ghosts. Boom. So one muddy part here. This is not the one. Well, the hill is not muddy. We have actually just mud on the ground. But let's see how this goes. Nice, the rain ended. It's just I have turned on the rain to low, so that it doesn't rain as often. Because if it happens when you are doing a little bit of off-roading, it possibly ruins your progress. Okay, Gwangjin mines would be, or the city would be to the left there. Oh wait, now I remember this corner was problematic. Really problematic. Okay, I need speed here somehow. That hairpin we are coming to is nasty. So I need to just keep the pedal to the metal. Right here. Go, 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 go. Yes! Nice! So if you stop there, the ass will get stuck 100%. Even with this max raised bottom. But looks like the practice in the morning paid off. Because it's also, I really like the off-roading in this game, because it's challenging, and kind of you need to learn kind of how to handle a kind of different situation, because sometimes you need to just put the pedal to the metal and just power through, and sometimes you need to take some place carefully, and it's kind of a knowing when and how to do that. It makes this a lot of fun, even that kind of this car is not off-roading car, but doing this route with an actual off-road car, this is there's zero issues in this one. It's just you can drive through like a VRC car. Okay, this one needs to be a little bit careful. I probably should have not started looking and not started looking at the scenery. I killed it by not going fast enough. Yeah, the rain does make okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. I need to get speed here somehow. Not fall off this bridge. Fuck. It's so difficult! Oh, that's so difficult to come down and be there with speed. Because you start sliding just before the bridge. Okay. So I need to come from the side and kind of have it point forward just before that corner. Let's see. 4, 5, straight now. Go here. Go. Yes. Easy as pie. I don't know why pie would be easy, but that's what came to my mind. Would be better if I didn't fall over the bridge once, but it was good. Okay, that was not good. Where are we delivering this fuel? We're delivering this to the copper mines up on the mountain. And also, may I present you the mountain town of Gwangjin. So yeah, this game has things. I absolutely love that this game has, you can do those kind of long road deliveries. It has enough scale for those to feel like proper trucking. And then it has these off-roady parts that with the right truck are not even that difficult, or right car. Then you can kind of really challenge yourself and take this sort of a asphalt road vehicle here and try to get things done. Okay, the ass got a little bit bouncy there. think we are home free. There was no difficult parts here. Excelente. So this whole area here was added in this update that I'm currently playing. On the beta branch, so this is in public test. So we have a copper concentrator where you need to bring copper ore to, and the copper ore's production is super slow, unlike with most of the things in the game, where kind of things, if you just give them like just a little bit of time, you will get enough resources like the iron or coal. But in this one, it would take 10 hours, like literal 10 hours for this mine to fill. And then we can speed it up by bringing in fuel and wooden planks. Yes, South Korea. This is the Jeju island is real. It's kind of loosely based on the real Jeju island, and then this bottom island is fictional, not actually there. South of Jeju. Okay, I think we might get a fuel delivery here. Can we get a contract for these ones? It's 15 just for this mine. Okay, I'm not doing that. So you could do that if you delivered like one mine at a time. But I brought more. So 6 for this one. So now if we brought 2 wood planks, it would generate 30 copper ore. Okay, let me repair that Jemusi now, so that it starts to do its thing. Yeah, this one is the southern island that's we've mostly been to today. The OG island. I think like the, let's say the major arterial roads on the northern island, they match the real Jeju island. Such a difficult area to reach. How can you carry heavy cargo from here? It's all downhill. It's easy. Grab it. So that is my company driver AI there, kind of working here at the mines. So they deliver the copper ore to the concentrator. All right, there is the one mine. Actually, I should go check that still today. Because this one is the one that you can easily work with the company, but the other one is a little bit further away. This has 6. There is this 1, 2, 3, and then there's the copper mine G. Should go check that out. It has probably filled itself today, and we could haul that ourselves. Still waiting for the feature to add it in the game that your company trucks honk at you. or that the cars honk back. So I keep on trying until the feature is secretly in. Okay, this will now produce... Actually, it will produce 30 copper ore when it's empty otherwise. But yeah, thanks actually, Ailika, for reminding me about that fourth mine. So I never visited it. So I didn't even think that it would have a different production rates. So let's go check that out. Also, I do want this one online contracts. So we have 4 here now. Let's take the online access for this one. So I can check the state of this, and when there's enough to carry, I can come and take it down. Okay, so the fourth mine is behind here. So it's on its way to Gwangjin. Okay. What I'm gonna do is... Wonder how heavy I'm gonna assume the copper is like between iron and coal. Let's go check that one mine. Okay, but I don't know if... Do you happen to know, is there a spawner at that mine? Don't need to drive vehicles here. There's no spawner. Okay, makes sense. I have... Wait a minute, can I actually... I guess if it's an empty one, I should be able to do it. Let's get the iron truck. This tune should be fine. And also, do I have fuel here? No. Okay. This should be fine. Let's see. No parking spot to mine, okay. Yeah, I think for larger production, getting that fuel and blanks there is the way to go. I have not driven this one with a truck, only with the Lilliput. But with the empty truck should be okay. Overall, it's different with these copper mines. That you just can't just pick it up and deliver. You actually need to supply it, because with more or less everything kind of similar to the copper ore, you've just boosted the production. which is rarely needed outside the multiplayer. I like this. It's gives like an, let's say, actual reason to drive up the mountain, which because I've only come here like a couple of times driving like some meat up. I think I did just to test how it goes to drive fuel to like the coal mine. But I don't think I've actually done a single wood planks drive up before. And it's kind of the production is so significant, and in the end kind of it is scaled in a nice way that yes, you get a little bit of easier time if you come up with Atlas, but you could even do it with the Jemusi tanker. It's the proper off-roader. And the same way with the planks, just coming in with the new flatbed, kind of giving that use right away. Yeah, and I think because unless you are like doing runs all the time, the normal mines just they produce enough over time. But basically, when you need or want to do like a nice off-road coal run or iron run, you will have enough there. But I think even when I was doing basically non-stop iron and coal runs, when the update with the depots came out, even then the mines never ran out. Also, I was running them from Dasa Harbor as well, now that I think about it. Okay. Well, this is actually nice, just to see this. This is kind of nicely here on the road. Adding some stuff in here, and this has... Okay, so this has a 5-minute timer, and it has built itself full here today during the 12-hour session. Okay. Okay. And how heavy it is? It is quite heavy. Is this random? Is this random like iron, or is it constant? Okay, that is like right there in like the about halfway of the iron weight. 45,000 kilos, quite a lot. Interesting. But there's not really like challenging parts here. So I think as far as I do this, it's gonna be fine. Basically, with this setup that I have, I'm actually happy that this is as heavy as it is. Because I can use my iron truck for this. I don't need to like... Because if it would have been like just annoyingly like under the light iron loads, then my suspension would have not worked with this. Yeah, it is, but if you get a low RNG, if this was 45,000 kilos, you can get down to like 35,000 with iron, and then coal is just super light. But with iron, the variation is quite big. You can get lighter than this. Okay, but this is good to know, because I think this run is relatively easy and kind of a, let's say, relaxing off-road drive, because the iron run down from the iron mine with this one is the That first muddy hill is just so stressful. Or you get like 15 respawns. And then Coal Run without trailer, that is not challenging. And then with the trailer, it's kind of up there with iron. There's a couple of really tricky spots if you pull the Oldham down, but I think this is gonna be just doesn't even take that much of effort here, apart from time. But let's say that, let's see if I'm right. But there are no muddy parts, and this thing has the power to just grind up any hill. It might be slow, but it can grind up with the gears I have. I can turn it to the side if I go too fast, there is that. Oh, there's this part. Shit. I knew something would come to bite me in the ass when I said that this would be easy. This part is not gonna be easy. If I slow down too much. Yep. Do you have friction? Ah, you have friction. My man. Good. Because this thing is not 8-wheel drive, only the backside is pulling. So in order for these ones to really work well, you need to have kind of perfected spring stiffness and dampening and all that. And this one is working really well for me. I did have when I was playing this last year, I turned one of these parts into a guide how to do the iron run. And it was with this very build. So here we might slow down. And we will. But we can just grind it up. Question is gonna be keep any speed up and do it with one as we can. Okay, this is where I flipped the Jemusi. So that's, well, not flipped, but I needed to use the winch. That was for a bit different reasons. Come on, Atlas.